this special one-shot. So, last we left off, the Black Hand was presented with their first contract for the Huntsman's Test, a quarry they would have to find, slay, and return within 5 days. That quarry being an adult white dragon. He also presented with some backstory regarding this dragon, his name and title being Crothis, Sign of the Frozen Ruin, the offspring of an ancient white dragon tyrant who terrorized the northern reaches of Mayland 50 years ago, whose name was Melanis, Bride of the Frozen Ruin. She possessed elemental magic and an intelligence unnatural for a creature like herself. Worse still, Crothis apparently matured at twice the rate of a white dragon, reaching adulthood in a mere 5 decades. Every time the Keep attempted to slay him within the last year, Crothis migrated to another lair after killing his attackers, becoming bolder and moving closer to civilization. Balthazar had seen the shadow of this creature over the Jawful on the way to Doonhollow, flying towards a massive icy spire to the north, which gave the party the direction they needed. However, much to everyone else's chagrin, Siren would not be joining them. She would be venturing off on a different contract under the guardianship of Matthias Krieg, the dark horse of the Hunter's Keep. We last saw of Siren. She had walked out of sight with Krieg. That's where we find ourselves. Bring us back in to Keep. Okay. So, you are following this shadowed figure down one of the Keep's many stone hallways. He's walking in complete silence. You are following him about 5 feet back from him. What do you do?
So, So, do you know why the hunter, the Lord of the Hunt, separated us?
Hang on, my notes just disappeared.
That's all good.
Yeah. There's a long pause of silence. Before you hear him speak for the first time, it's very kind of raspy voice. He does not know about us, about the separation, no.
Wait, what do you mean?
You are very confused. I understand that. I assume worried for your friends.
Yes, it's understandable to be worried for friends that are going to face a dragon without you.
I understand your frustrations. Believe me when I say that time is short. This contract will lead us into the situation of greater importance and greater reward in the long run than a dragon ever will.
I find that unlikely, but just know that if anything happens to my group because I'm not there, I'll be taking it out on you.
Friends are in good hands. As I've seen to it personally, that their safety is guaranteed.
Guaranteed.
I've requested that Zahir accompany them on their travels to keep a distance and to keep them alive. see, long has she waited for this day. I knew she wouldn't be able to resist the opportunity to slay Crothis.
So she has a vendetta, is what you're saying.
It would seem that way, yes.
Does the Lord of the Hunt know that you manipulate his people quite so easily?
There is no direct response to that. But he does say that it's in her best interests to keep your friends alive. If not
It's
for
in
the
all your best interest to keep my friends alive.
That too, yes. If not for the benefit and satisfaction of her killing a long-time adversary of this keep she loves so much, then fear of what the consequences would be if she let a single one of them perish. I assume both by your hand and both by my hand.
Why have you taken such a keen interest in us?
Follow me. Yeah, it leads you down another hallway.
Are we going literally down, like, into the depths, or is this just, like, further into the keep?
Much further into the keep. You're currently passing a number of back rooms of, various rooms that a number of slayers are also staying in.
Okay. How is everybody kind of looking at us? If they're even paying attention.
Make a perception check.
Oh shit, I should probably get my character sheet out.
First roll of the one shot.
First roll of one shot. Gonna die. Make a perception check. You die!
Dead. Game over.
Like, well, shit. Perception. Oof.
Oof. You don't see much beyond the occasional kind of strange glance at just the mere sight of Mr. Krieg.
Alright, well, I continue to follow, just kind of keeping an eye out. Trying to note as much as I can about the internal layout.
Okay. You continue to walk. He continues to speak with you as well.
Are you there, Jenner? You have gone quiet.
Oh,
Nope, there you are.
okay, there we go. My involvement with the test was only to see you benefit from it. There are some in your group that I understand have an aversion to your abilities.
Many do.
Indeed, many do not understand. I've watched and seen your skill set from afar. Tell me.
I don't know whether to be flattered or disturbed.
He seems to chuckle a little bit. It chuckles a little bit of that. A little unnerving. Then he kind of goes on to say, well, first there's a long pause. The kind of stops in the hallway. Turns around to you, the silver mask, hiding any expression of any sort of comforting expression of humanity to him. He says, "What do you know of the Awakened?"
Of the Awakened? And what are you referring?
I see you. Nothing. Very well, I shall inform you. He takes you aside to a small kind of alcove. He looks around to see if anyone's watching. He says, "I believe you've experienced them before."
You mean the cult?
Yes. The remnants of the Awakened are a scourge on this world. Scars they've gouged into it have sundered many innocent lives. broken apart many families and ruined the livelihoods of anyone they'd come across.
Seems about right. They definitely weren't leaving the world in a better state than it was. They wanted to wipe out all life and bring it back into undeath. It was moronic.
Something akin to that, yes. They were responsible for the War of the Undying, which very
Oh.
nearly drifted the world asunder in a tide of death, ever hungering, expanding. For every living man, woman, and child slain, their ranks grew. Countless lives were lost during the war. Some of these lost individuals had everything ripped from them. Homes, families, loved ones.
I see you have a vendetta as well.
Say that, yes. Some attempted to fight back to combat the awakened with traditional means. Swords, blades, siege, arcane or divine magics. Yet the flood of death still came. Fools too blind by their own self-righteousness to see the answer before them. What do you think that power is?
It seems you are intimating that it is necromancy itself, fighting fire with fire.
True power indeed comes from control over life and death itself. And no power stands up to the awakened like their own. I belong to an order comprised of those willing to sacrifice the scraps they had left. Those who cast aside the sundered remnants of their lives to be reborn anew in order to win the fight. To those who took everything from them. I understand that you nearly had everything taken from you once. Your adopted family in the old Black Hand. How did you feel then? Angry? Wrathful?
You can say furious, vengeful, angry.
Gives a slow, understanding nod. I offer you an opportunity to seize that raw fury and bring it to the awakened themselves when they feel most vulnerable.
And how so? You've spoken a lot of dark doings and shady dealings, and a lot of what ifs, but I need something a bit more concrete. What are you offering me?
He opens a nearby door that he's been standing next to and offers and kind of beckons you to come in. So this appears to be his room.
Ooh, what's it like? Is it like edgelord, or is it
It's-
like fluffy pink, like My Little Pony shit?
Strangely, it's not very lived in. Everything seems pristine, very clean, like it's...
Would you say it's unlived in?
Or...
Uh,
well, God damn it, that's throwing me off. Fuck you. It just looks like a normal room, like it's not been inhabited for
Okay.
quite a long time.
Like he doesn't spend a majority of his time there. He's always out and about kind of thing.
Make an insight check.
Oh. Boop. Hopefully these rolls are better. Oh
7.
man, work my way up. Double what I rolled last time.
It's
On the
difficult
die.
to say. The way he could, though it's interesting that the way he does kind of open up the door, kind of gesture politely to you to come in first, as it were. It seemed very very polite gestures, and it's weird. Seems body language. It's familiar.
In well, I rolled a really shitty insight check.
You already
In
rolled.
what way might
Very very gentlemanly.
Huh. Well, keeping that in mind, going to kind of go in, look about, turn back to him. So given that you hide your face, your body, I'm assuming you aren't talking as you normally do. I'm guessing Matthias Krieg isn't your actual name.
He kind of silently sits down in front of a desk, and there's a silent but knowing look beneath the mask. It's difficult to tell. And he offers a seat in front of him.
Siren, still kind of like probing not working, just like going to just kind of casually and gracefully sit down.
See, I've been seeking you for quite some time to give you this offer. It's been almost 2 decades now.
Two decades. That's interesting. How you've been following me almost my entire career in the Black Hand.
You watch a clawed, black, gauntleted hand kind of reach up to his masked face. And you watch Matthias's form shimmer for a moment, shift, as he removes his mask of disguise.
Oh shit.
He's a little bit older from what you remember, but his face
Oh, shit.
still has the same boy next door charms you once knew. His slender figure, his slender features are familiar, as are the elegant rings in his ears. However, where he once had the charming smile, he now has a forlorn seriousness to him. Where once was deep, vibrant pink skin is now slightly sunken with a dark, desaturated greyish hue. His once smooth and impeccably handsome face is now sundered with a long, dark scar across the right side of it, with blackened flesh framing it. His eyes are still friendly towards you, but are no longer bright gold. Instead, they have an icy blue hue to them. And there, before you, is Bas Skaltelbach.
Son of a bitch.
Since you left
To-
Ragnarok, I've never been able to stop thinking about you. He says with a very concerned, very worried look.
Well,
Go ahead. This is
No,
awkward.
no, this is yeah, no,
This,
this is kind of in character.
yeah, this is an awkward moment as you sort of talk over each other.
There's Pask. I
I am deeply sorry for the deception. I have need to keep my identity hidden in my line of work, even from my compatriots in the keep.
They do
Many,
not speak very highly of Matthias Krieg. I hope you know this.
I know, I know. Many things have changed since we last met, my Siren. I'm sorry we couldn't meet on better terms, but recent events out of my control have pushed me to desperation. To seek you out as someone I trust dearly, it's complicated.
What? What? What can I help you with? What is this contract even real, or is there something else that you need me for?
It is real, but part of a front, to be sure. I owe you an explanation as to why I'm dressed like this and what has become of me.
You look like you don't look like your old self, Bask. I guess neither do I, but
That makes both of us, yes. Well, let me start at the beginning. Ever since you left to go on your own path, to spread your wings, you inspired me to do the same. To be a merchant of Ambrosian silk in Ambrosia is to be one of a dime a dozen. I picked myself up by my bootstraps and ventured across to sell my wares. Across the world. Along with my family. You never really told me what had you so strung so highly. Why you wanted to flee Ragnarok, but I had my suspicions. For you to leave so suddenly without me getting the full story, I tried to keep my mind busy with my business, but every day I worried about you. Part of me still thinks today I should have stayed where I was.
there's the life I was leaving, and the life I was leaving, and where I was going. You have to understand, it was not. It is not one that is best spent with another.
Kind of leans forward, clasps hands around yours, kind of slight squeeze. There's a bit of sorrow to his eyes. He looks into yours. Well, we are here now together. If you would allow me, I would like to keep it that way.
Sarah's gonna kind of look down at his hands, like her pitch black ones inside his kind of pale ones. Ask. The time I spent with you was wonderful. You made me forget about so much that had. You made me forget. But so much has happened between the time that I left and now. You've said that you have been following me. You must understand what has. I have changed. Time has changed. You.
We have both
Just as the
changed.
distance between Ragnarok and here, so too is the young girl that you met and me.
I understand that we have both changed in our own right. does not keep me from wanting you in my presence. It does not keep me from worrying about you. I still owe you more of my past to explain what has happened.
Of course.
Nearly 15 years ago today, I was leading my family's caravan through Dajka Pass into Knea. Set up camp for the night. I was on watch when they came for my family and I. I did not know it then, but the cultists, these awakened remnants, they bound and gagged us, killed our camels and slaughtered the rest. They took us to a massive underground temple complex. They imprisoned us. I heard screams. So many screams. And you can sense his hands are shaking as they're clasping yours. They began to drain us of our blood. We were nothing but sources of blood magic to them. The last I saw of my little sister, she was dragged, kicking and screaming into the sacrificial chamber. I'll never forget the moment her cries were silenced. See, I thought I would be next. But then I saw flashes of black. I heard the clash of swords and the blazing of magic. Then one of the cultists who had imprisoned me lumbered back to my cage without a head and freed me. I saw figures in the dark, silver-trimmed cloaks and silver masks, slaughtering what remained of the cultists. They offered me a choice at vengeance. And I took it. I was filled with a blinding fury. And I would do anything to make them suffer what they had done to my loved ones. And I had nothing left. They took everything from me. I sacrificed what scraps of my life I had left to make sure that the Awakened could not do to others what they did to me. I was taught the magic of life and death. I expanded upon my skills in self-defense I had at my disposal during my previous life as a merchant. What you see kind of leans over to nearby kind of a nearby cubby hole on the side of the table, draws out what looks like a very vicious looking kind of curved crescent moon sickle. Kind of cold icy blue mist drifting from it, and he kind of hands trembling kind of sets it aside. It taught me well. To this day I don't regret any of it. What happened to me made me stronger, feel powerful, like I finally have control of my life again. And, you notice his hands are cold.
Yes, it can. Power can be very liberating. It is a sweetness that some are unable to taste, and some become quite addicted to.
Indeed. So many of the naive sheep in this world try to force regulations and rules upon the powers which could very well save them from a new age of death.
Siren's going to lift up her hand that has like the ring, like the official like sanctioned ring. I guess it is very restricting.
Paranoid bureaucrats and mediocrities.
Well, if you have been following me all this time, then you should know what my group and I did in Port Motney.
Indeed. A few months ago I received word of a recent influx of awakened activity around Markley. I was sent to scout the area and report back any information I could. It's when I first found out that you had all been captured by them and imprisoned for Lord knows what experiments. I attempted to man a rescue mission, but my superiors told me it was reckless. So, I balked their advice and went alone. To come back to empty cages and slaughtered goblins and clear signs of your escape. I'm sorry I couldn't be there for you sooner.
It is. It is no worry. I have. My compatriots are very capable. It is not something that. Yes, it is. We are. Even though we lost so many to those damn cultists, it is. We are trying to rebuild. It is something that we are. It is something that we are trying to do. Rebuild the Black Hand into something greater, far more powerful. Something that can prevent people from suffering as we have.
Nods and there's an approving smile as well. Let me explain what it is. I say we do. I talk about my superiors. We call ourselves Deathwalkers. And though I am on track to re-establishing my life as a humble silk merchant, I am also a Deathwalker. We are an ancient order. Our sole purpose, to see the awakened scourge wiped off the face of this world by any means necessary. As long as one's motives are similar, they accept anyone who has been wronged by them. That is why I joined them. By comparison to the rest of this new family, I am but a novice.
Are they? How many are the number? Are they powerful? What is it?
We are few in number, but our ranks are growing. With every slight, with every death caused by the awakened, more and more gather to our cause each day.
Siren just kind of nods. Yes, tragedy has a way of bringing people together. But What, you couldn't have simply orchestrated all of this just to bring us back together, Bask. It is...
As much as I would have liked it, it's not just for that, no. That brings me back to this contract. A formality to be sure, as it provides us with the cover we need. And leans in close. His expression falls. He says, "The awakened remnants. They are up to something. Our scholars have taken notice of increased activity ever since the attack of Markney. Perhaps the boldest attack they've carried out in the last few hundred years. I've been sent to this corner of the world to find out what. Recent events have had me deeply concerned, which is why, Siren, I seek your aid. I would have waited until you were less busy. But word of certain developments I've been informed of by my allies in the last couple of days regarding this contract have prompted desperate and immediate action on my part. I know your mind. Your beautiful mind. And I've sensed that you do carry powerful artifacts that may aid us. But most of all, Siren, we entrusted each other with our hearts once. So I know that I can trust you.
Yes, of course. It is... You may trust me, it is... I will help you. If I have no love for these cultists. It is definitely something that I am happy to help you eradicate from this air.
Smiles and nods. Continues. They found something deep beneath Kenneth Dale in the Commonwealth. I've been asked by my higher-ups to find out what the Awakened are excavating beneath the town. Been given a team of Deathwalker infiltrators, and over this last day I received word from them that they managed to hijack one of the arcane teleportation frequencies that the Awakened have been using to teleport themselves in and out of this underground excavation site. We intend to find out what it is they're doing, and use of the information gathered to gain the upper hand. If they succeed here, whatever it is they're doing, they gain a permanent foothold in whatever it is they're planning. And the Awakened have not been this active since the war. So I invite you to come along with us, for you to exact vengeance and possibly gain some much-needed insight into their plans. If this all goes well, then you should return before your friends do.
Well, if that is what the plan is, then I will gladly help. I'm always happy to deal some death to those that deserve.
Grins and kind of takes another look over the contract. And he says, "To tell you the truth, there is some truth to this contract. There is an Alep that needs to be killed. With what we know of the Alep, has been bound to whatever they've uncovered. It contains knowledge from a time long since past. We need to get to it before they do. What we do know of Aleps is that they are creatures born of forbidden knowledge. When the mind is pertinent to forbidden knowledge, sometimes from what we know, a powerful being entraps the creature within a cursed form that annihilates his body as punishment for uncovering. I can't do the accent.
It's alright.
It annihilates the body as a punishment for uncovering the secret, and leaves behind a spectral creature composed of fragments from the victim's psyche and overwhelming psychic agony. The result is often the emergence of such a creature.
So you feel that the knowledge they are... Oof. Alright. With enough... So you feel that whatever knowledge this creature holds is what they are after.
Indeed, we need to get to it before they do.
Well, is there anything that we should bring about for it? Is there something that perhaps... Well, I mean, I can handle large groups of people myself, but I do not know the powers of this Alip.
From
Do
what we
you
know,
perhaps?
if one is to impose its will upon an elf to such an extent that it might relieve its secrets. And I have taken note of the development of your skills ever since Mortley, and believe what you carry. He looks to the book on your side. I believe what you carry might be the secret to unlocking its secrets.
Siren, at him noting the black book, just kind of instinctively puts a hand on it, like protectively. Yes, there are many secrets that are not to be shared. She just kind of gives like a kind of a look of warning, like not just like super fuck off kind of thing, but just kind of a don't pursue this further sort of thing, like with the book.
Okay. He kind of leans back at seeing your slight kind of aversion. He understands the boundaries. He kind of keeps back.
I can just relax after he does. Gives him a smile. Well, Bask, or should I say Matthias? Will I be having to call you Matthias while we're out there?
Please don't. It is demeaning for someone I trust so dearly to keep up with the deception.
Well, in that case, when shall we leave?
He pulls out of his satchel kind of looks like a small kind of bead of slight bead of like what looks like glowing blue chalk, and he begins to kind of scrawl what looks like a sigil on the ground in his own room. After a moment, he completes it and he says, "We will be departing immediately."
Siren just kind of steps forward into the circle then.
Okay. Watch as the circle itself begins to glow a bright, deathly blue hue, and the air just, the air kind of, well, actually first he kind of takes your hand, kind of pulls you aside for a moment. Give it a moment. You watch as the air just above the sigil begins to kind of tear and shatter into a rip in reality. The magical portal kind of rips itself open. Then Mask, he kind of gestures with a gentlemanly hand, kind of like a after you.
Siren gives him a coy grin and just walks through.
Alrighty. And with that, we shall move ambience, shall we? Alrighty. So, you both step through into the portal. Both of you are yanked through reality. There's a sensation of falling as your stomach turns. You're yanked through the astral filament and sent coursing at lightning speed through the ley line, through what looks like ley line branches that spider throughout the world. It's brief visions flashing by you, and eventually you step out into a large cave area.
Alright. Oh wow, okay, they've changed things. Okay, right click is pan now.
Yeah, it's a bit confusing.
Scroll is zoom. Okay. I mean that's I'm alright with it.
Yeah,
it actually kind of works out.
It's more intuitive. You just have to get used to it.
Yeah. I dig it. I like it a lot.
You suddenly land on your feet. You briefly disoriented. Both of you find yourselves in front of a similar portal. This deathly terror in reality, held open by what looks like a gate apparatus rooted into the floor. Two spikes of dark bluish black enchanted metal. You find yourselves in a cave system, dimly lit by candles kind of flickering blue flame. You see a number of hastily set up supply crates and tables, weapons racks, a planning table with various parchment notes, and what looks like an alchemy table on the far side. You see a pair of similarly uniformed individuals to Bask who are currently in kind of hasty discussion with each other, or rather, one is kind of discussing something with the other. This appears to be some sort of small-scale forward base of operations.
I see you brought some friends.
We are stretched thin right now, but they are the best we can spare. Come, follow me. I will introduce you.
Sounds good. Follow him up.
Feronis, has Ladria opened the door yet? And you watch the a similarly dressed individual kind of wielding by his side a large kind of two-handed scythe, kind of holding it aloft like a staff, just leaning on it. No, she hasn't. The old woman is taking her sweet time trying to decipher the runes around Muro. She believes those might be the key to opening the way. And as you approach Siren, he seems to take notice. I see your excursion to the keep has been successful. Let's hope she's as capable as you make her out to be. Else Lord Dredge will be most unhappy. Bass kind of retorts with, well, regardless of what Lord Dredge thinks of her, I know she's capable.
Siren just kind of gives a not quite a sneer, but like a smirk to what's his name? Feronis. Like, I am more than capable of handling myself. Worry more about your well-being than mine.
Indeed, well, I hope that what I've heard of you stands up to scrutiny on the battlefield. Baroness, very nice. She's a guest in our midst. Baroness kind of huffs and moves back kind of gesturing over the parchment on the table here. It says, well, anyway, from what we know, from what Adria has told us, this is some sort of temple. Looks to be at least 1,000 years old. Stands to reason it's protected by old magic. She's currently trying to read the runes around the mural, trying to decipher what they mean, seeing if she can open the door. You notice that the figure across from the table hasn't said anything yet. And Bask kind of gestures over. Apologies, sir. This is Netherel. He might be a bit quiet. He has a past with the Awakened that well, let's just say they've sadly rendered him mute.
She kind of gives a bow of her head.
Netherel kind of nods back.
As long as he's an excellent shot with that bow, there's nothing much else we can ask for.
Oh, he has quite the shot. Right. Let us check up on our friend here. Kind of gestures over to the opening. You can see what looks like just a large excavated bored hole in the side of the cave here. This looks like this does look like part of the excavation. The Bask also kind of gestures over to collapsed walls on the north here. We have collapsed the walls in so that they cannot get out, but we can get in. He gestures over to the portal.
So they are trapped.
They are trapped in here with us, yes.
I like those odds.
Bask makes his way through the rubble. Adria, how are we doing? You watch. You see this kind of hunched over, looking cloaked individual. You can't see much behind the silver mask, but from what you can see, there are silvery. Let's see here. Yeah, you see silvery-looking, drifting tufts of thin white hair drifting from beyond the mask. You can see she possesses a gnarled staff in one hand, and you can see she's currently stood within a large kind of 10-foot diameter blue sigil drawn on the floor with etched with enchanted chalk, the same chalk that you saw Bask use to draw the sigil on the ground. And she's channeling a spell kind of around the outer edge of the doorway. The wisps of smoke of each of the blue flame candles seems to be adding to the spell's potency. And each rune along each kind of glowing red rune along the outer rim of the doorway kind of glows each time the light passes over as she attempts to glean what knowledge she can. She kind of says, "Blessed enchantment keeps it sealed tight. Can't get in. Foul stench of the Awakened lies beyond that door. They've locked themselves in tight."
Can I... The runes on the door, are they familiar?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay. I'm wondering if, given how old this place is, whether or not it's like similar to the runes that Siren has on her arms. So
23. It's strange. There are similar designs to the ones on your arms, but it's like, how would you put it? It's like a different
Dialect?
dialect almost. Like the runes across the outer edge of this mural seems to be the kind of origin point, the branching off point from what you could see the runes on your arms. They originated from this dialect.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And
So it's like ancient necromancy.
You definitely could say that with a 23.
Okay.
And as you're looking at the mural, it's this 20-foot tall mural looks it depicts 50 to 60 immaculately carved figures. It's partly ruined from the long march of time, but it still seems in relatively good condition. What's a little unnerving, however, that the figures are humanoid and emaciated, gaunt and thin. Their limbs are twisted and intertwined with each other in this web of tangled flesh depicted in granite.
Sorry, I'm taking notes.
Yeah, no worries.
Siren's just gonna kind of casually stroll forward, getting close to the door, and just kind of.
As you gather close to the door, there is a radiating cold energy which seems to chill your blood the further you approach it.
Okay, I'm going to approach, like, within reason. Like, if I'm gonna start, like, I can handle some cold, but, like, if it's gonna start actually hurting me, then I'll stop. Like, at that point, I'll stop at, like, the soft barrier, kind of. But try to get as close as I can. And with knowledge of the runes that I have on my arm, which are invisible right now because I'm not using my magic, so they don't know that yet. I'm going to, I guess, try to read the language as best as I can. So it's like, I guess, trying to read Shakespeare, like ye old necromancy.
Yeah, but probably a lot more difficult. This, from what you've been told, this is a 1,000-year-old temple. Looks like it's probably been here for quite a while. I will say, ye old necromancy. I'll say, make an intelligence check.
Okay. Come on, high roll. 8. Oh, well.
It's very difficult to make out the language here. It's like trying to read Latin as an English-speaking person.
Yeah. Damn, it's so familiar, but it escapes me. How like, I stopped before it started hurting. Like, how close is that? Like, do I feel like I could potentially touch the door, or is it like, or is there like a damage barrier in front of it?
You kind of you kind of slowly bring your hand towards the surface of the door. You feel a slight pulse in the tips of your fingers, which hurts, and you have to draw your hand away. It's like a deep heartbeat in the very ends of your fingertips.
did I feel like a pull of some sort? Like with that pulse, like it was.
You felt some sort of pull, yes.
All right, Siren is going to. This might be very dumb, but she's going to do it. She's going to pull out her dagger, her ritual dagger that she got from killing some awakened. And then she's going to just prick, like just make a tiny like prick on the tip of her finger just to get like a few drops of blood's worth. Like she's going to like squeeze it, and then she's going to flick it at the door.
Okay. You scatters across the granite surface. Moment passes. Another moment passes. No reaction.
Did anything happen with the blood? Like, or did it's just sitting there drying, kind of, basically?
Seems to be sitting there drying.
Okay. So I can't figure out. I'm going to see if I can cast. Well, see if I can cast. I'm going to just like casually mutter underneath my breath and cast chill touch at it. So like a spectral hand kind of comes up and presses it into the door. To see if that affects anything.
Okay. You bring your hand up. You mutter an incantation under your breath. There's this ghostly, spectral, skeletal hand which kind of drifts into the door. There's a brief black spot of necrotic energy on the spell itself, but other than that, there is no discernible reaction.
Does it feel like the... Am I getting a sense that the power is coming from the door, or is it the runes that are providing it? Like, if I moved closer to the runes, is that pulse a bit more like radiant? Like, is it like does the field of pain feel more like it's coming from the door, or if it's coming from the runes?
You kind of gather closer to the runes, kind of glowing red as you know, every time Ladria kind of drifts the kind of spectral blue energy around them, as she's still trying to figure out, assisting you with what she can. As you hover your hand over towards the runes, it is cold to the touch, but there is no sense of a painful heartbeat in your fingers.
So with that then, Siren is going to kind of place her hand against the runes and just, I guess, will some of her magical energy like into her palm and just kind of like run a hand over the runes to see if anything changes.
So I'll go ahead and make an Arcana check with advantage, because Ladria is helping you with trying to detect what she can.
Double 19s. All right.
Oh shit. Well, some of the runes do begin to kind of shift, as it were. You watch one of the particular runes that you've kind of gathered your energy to is glowing a little bit brighter. However, there is no other immediate reaction from the mural itself.
And you say around the door, or like the mural itself is like the 50 or 60 carved figures?
Yes, the mural itself are those carved figures. There are small small how large would you say? Small 2-inch diameter sigils, kind of located at interval points around the mural.
Okay, are the sigils the same as the runes, or are they different?
Oh, the runes and the sigil, I mean the same thing.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay. Siren is going to kind of take a step back, kind of looking over the mural across her, like, like cross an arm over her chest, put like, her elbow in her hand, and just kind of like sitting there, tapping her bottom lip as she looks at the mural. Then
Some of the
she's
other.
going to.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no.
Say,
Okay.
some of the other Deathwalker individuals are kind of gathering around just to see what's happening.
Then
Brooks kind of stands back.
Siren like kind of takes a step back. And she's gonna look at it, and then she's gonna like, while not looking away from the mural, she's gonna reach on her hand and take off the like sanctioned necromancy ring because she still doesn't trust it, and like put it in her bag, and then she is going to reach out and like along her arms the runes flare into existence in the black, and she kind of reaches out and then makes a tearing motion up from the ground, and she's going to cast Animate Dead on, or she's just going to cast Animate Dead and summon two.
Bask.
Yeah. Surprise, motherfucker! And then create two skeletons.
Alrighty.
Yeah, in front of her. Creatures. Thing 1, thing 2.
Hey.
And she is going to she's going to command them to, or well, she's going to command one, because she doesn't know if this is going to work or not, to press against the door, like to try to basically like push to try to see if it can open the door.
Okay.
Or pull. Maybe it's just been a pull door this entire time and we've been trying to push.
The skeletal figure just starts pushing with all its might against the door. There's a clattering of bones, and there's a clattering of bones and clattering of steel as they kind of knock the pommels of their swords against it, trying to get in. There is no immediate reaction.
Okay. Direct them to touch the runes just to see if anything happens.
Touch the runes. No reaction.
Okay. So I just kind of watches, and there's no...
Doors are the ultimate D&D enemy.
I mean, it's true. Like, there's definitely not much you can do if... Particularly if you roll low on something that, like, the DM was going to give you. Like, there's no real way for, like, you to recover from that. So let's see. There are runes around the door that I can't read. The door itself or the mural / door itself is covered in 50 to 60 emaciated, skeletal, twisted-limbed creatures. There are also runes within the door itself, like amidst the mural.
So, let me clarify here. The only runes and or sigils are around the outside of this mural.
Okay.
And then there is the mural itself.
Okay. And the mural just shows like just the creatures. They're not doing anything, or they're not.
They are carved. They are carved into this mural. They are made of granite.
I can't read the runes. I'm going to look back at Ladria. I don't take it any of you happen to have anything like mold stone or something of that nature.
Andrew kind of thinks to herself for a moment as character sheet.
I also see if the skeletons can like pull the mural like off the wall.
Go ahead and make a strength check.
Okay.
Say one of the skeletons gets advantage because being helped by the other skeleton.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll just have them both roll because it's kind of the same thing, you know, since it's the same.
That's fair, right?
And just in case one's just like, yeah, go Bob. Oh, one, one did not do well.
You watch one of the skeletons kind of it tries to pull, but then the arm just pops out of its socket and it just kind of clatters to the ground.
Pick up the arm and reattach it.
The skeleton just kind of looks back to you, Sarah, and just shrugs its arms. Or one arm.
Shrugs its arm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Starts kind of like, and then.
Rowan just kind of chuckles mockingly to himself.
Like, shut the fuck up, Ronas. You're not helping. So yeah, figures just doing nothing. Runes, candles. Sarah's gonna look back. Were the candles something that you added, or were they here before?
They were something that I added simply to add more power to my ritual.
Yes. And what exactly are you trying to do with your ritual? I know, open the passageway, but in what manner?
I've tried scrying. I've tried attempting to decipher the language myself. At this point, I'm tempted to just rip the thing off the bloody wall.
Mm-hmm. The Siren is going to, like, kind of walk up, kind of move one of the skeletons aside. And at the door, well, first, she's going to, I guess we're moving stuff. At first, she's going to come up to the runes, and she's going to kind of casually lift the book, the black book up, and then touch its spine against the runes and see what happens.
There is a flare of energy as all of the runes around the door light up in a bright red.
Does it gonna kind of put the hand out and see if the door still hurts?
The door, as you put your hand out, doesn't seem to hurt. The rest of the rest of the Deathwalker individuals, they kind of gather in closely, just curious at this sudden development. Fronus just says,
"What is she doing?"
Basque just says,
"Wait for it."
And then Sarah's going to have the skeletons push.
Skeletons
or pull.
Make another strength check.
Alright. You got these guys. I'll just do advantage this time. Nat 20.
Popping up. Oh, yeah, there's one.
Oh, what? That was weird.
There we
I just rolled the same thing twice.
Okay, so you do see one of the skeletons after trying for a while, trying to batter its skeletal form up against the mural. You watch it brings up its long sword, and with one kind of strikes it down into the mural. There is a long kind of crack that spiders down the center. There is no other reaction, however.
Okay.
And what you've failed to notice
Nope.
is that the book at your side It's no longer slumped against your side. It's instead drifting slightly in the presence of the door.
I failed to notice this, huh? Okay, so the book is just kind of drifting by itself in front of the door? Or,
Well, it's drifting at your side, and it seems to be pulling towards the door.
I move,
Now that the sigils seem to be active.
then I move over here, and I kind of follow what the book is asking, and press the book against the door.
Okay.
Right on that crack where Skeleton 2 was like, I got this.
Alright then. So, you kind of concentrate, take the book out. You don't need to hold it aloft, it seems to hold itself aloft. You funnel your necrotic energies, your well-being. You get that this is... It's kind of you reach down to your self-conscious here, your subconscious rather, and it seems to be instinctive to you almost. You feel yourself, your teeth clench, your eyes close, and instead of holding the book there, kind of you sort of let it drift. It seems to lift itself from your hands, hovering above your head. The page is kind of turning towards the mural. You hear this faint whispering of soul energy. As the black wisps begin to surround your figure, trailing along your arms and gathering at your hands.
I mean, I've trusted the door this far. So the book is hovering up. It's kind of moved towards the door, like it turned the pages towards the door, and then black smoke came from the door of the book to wrap around my arms.
Black smoke came from your arms, the blackness of your arms.
Oh. In that case, I'm going to bring my hands up and then place them against the door.
Alright then. You grit your teeth, black energy coursing through your arms, and you thrust them forward against the mural. The shrieking darkness of the black smoke kind of bathes the door in necrotic, and this thick layer of necrotic energy, and you watch the stone itself begin to shift. Not parting before you, but the stone itself begins to move. And you watch one by one as these stone sculptures of each and every one of these bodies comes to life, imbued with the souls from the book itself. You can see agonized faces, mouths agape, sagging eye sockets like a scream painting. Figures kind of crack, creak, groan and cry out loud. Bask kind of raises his brow and grins. I told you she'd be a fine ally.
I look back over my shoulder and give like Feromus a smirk, like, go fuck yourself, buddy. I heard what you said.
Badger kind of accepts.
Yeah.
You've done it! You've unlocked it! Nicely done. Why is it not opening?
So the souls and stuff have activated. Can I, like I would my skeletons, command the door to open? Like I'm just gonna like kind of give the mental command of like open, move aside, or like let us through.
As you kind of give that command, kind of pointing your finger forward to your skeleton buddies, there is a sudden wave of force and a cold, bright flash of crimson light bursts over the ground, searing red into the earth. Here,
That was weird.
Oops.
No, that was so their total.
no.
Sorry, that was my fault. Their total health should be. That was my bad. Hold on. Their total health should be 16.
There is a
There we go.
crimson bright light over the ground, searing red into the earth. And it pulsates with a bright cylindrical barrier of light. A series of 3 figures emerge. 2 skeletal forms creak forth, wielding blackened sword and short bow. And red pinpoints of light in their sunken sockets. The third is a lithe man dressed in regal-looking red and black robe. Deep, dark metallic adornments, like wrought iron, donning his form. Sharp spires of metal line the back of his shoulders, his mouth sewn shut. The rest of his deathly pale face is obscured by a hood. Black and red energy courses around his fingertips. And he points to you, Siren. Roll initiative.
Well, shit. Got some Hellraiser vibes. Okay. I shall roll initiative. Make sure you have the table up.
Yep. I'm just gonna go through all my bazillion character monster sheets here while I set up.
You did it to yourself.
Yeah, I did it myself. I fully acknowledge that.
Oh, that's a nice roll. How do I want to fuck these guys up? I think I know. Gonna be delightful. Red skeleton versus blue skeletons. Red versus blue.
Hang on, I'm just gonna make these different windows just to make it easier for myself.
No, yeah, man. It's all you, man.
Let's see, Baroness. And skeletons get to go on your turn, don't they?
Yes.
Right, okay, good to know. So there's Baroness there. Let's see, Landria. So go ahead and strategize while I'm doing this.
Yes, I am. I'm trying to figure out. So it looks like we have at least 2 melee, 1 caster and Madrid, ranged and Ethereal, who happens to be in melee range, and then
Let's see who's missing Basque. Oh, you're pretty boy. Alrighty, so Netherrail gets to go first. So beginning of the round, let's see, there was a shockwave that came with that sigil. So to center, there we go. Up to corner. That way. 2, 2, 2. So Adria, Feronis, and Netheril need to make dexterity saving throws. There's a shockwave that came from this enchanted sigil on the floor.
Yes.
So Netheril needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Where is that not? Oh, there we go. Dexterity save of 20, he succeeds. Yes. Everyone succeeds. Andrea.
Oh shit, my phone's about to die.
9, she fails. Ledria takes... three force damage and she is knocked prone. Veronis. Takes 3 force damage and is knocked prone. Alright, so it's Netheril's turn first. Netheril is going to move this way. Disengage bonus action.
Nice.
Going to fire a couple of shots over towards this individual, the awakened necromancer. That's what it's going to do. 11, 19, 19 hits. Or 6 piercing. Okay, Siren, it's your turn.
I'm trying to see something because it's hilarious if I can, but I won't. All right. So I am going to do some fun stuff, and I am going to. Fuck. I just realized. Oh, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't know why, but I wasn't scrolling down to my second level spells. I am going to look out to the necromancer, and I am going to cast Hold a Person.
Alrighty.
Yes, he has to make a
Wisdom save.
17 wisdom save, which he probably can, but just in case.
Let's see, what does... Wisdom save for that. Let's say 19.
Alright. And then with that, she's going to send thing 1. Actually... Yeah. She's going to send it right here. And thing 2. Bypass now and be like, sorry, and then come here, and both are going to, as would any person who knows how to combat necromancers, attack the necromancer first.
Alrighty.
Where is the skeleton's shit? There we go. And then they're gonna fucking attack some shit.
25 definitely hits.
19.
Okay, 19.
If both of those hit, that is a total of 12 piercing damage.
Total of 12. Alrighty.
Yeah.
hurt already.
Oh, alright. That was just... okay. Good times. And this ends my turn. There doesn't seem to be...
Okay.
We need to bring back that click to end turn thing.
Yeah, I do. Okay, Ledra's turn. Ledra's going to animate her own dead.
Oh, nice. Oh man, just a group of necromancers. I'm so sorry, Jenner.
It's the nature of the Deathwalkers versus the Awakened. Right, there is a... She kind of wrenches her hand up, and there's this surrounding of black and blue smoke. You watch as a pair of these skeletons pop up next to her, and she's going on her turn. She's going to. Oh, good God! This is just this is going to be a clusterfuck. I love it. Gonna make 2 attacks, 1 on each skeleton. Skeleton on skeleton action. And commanding was an action, yeah, or a bonus action.
Commanding is a bonus action.
Nice. Okay, where did I put the skeleton sheet? Oh, I've lost it. Okay. There it is. Back. Oh, that was a natural 20.
Nice.
And this one takes 12 piercing damage. This one swings wide. And as an action, Ledra is going to... no, I mean... Animate dead, that was an action, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, so that would be her turn. Awaken Earth's turn. Okay. Seeing the situation he's in right now, let's see. He is going to cast. I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. Can I... You know what, fuck it. I'll just make it. Eight.
Alrighty. Let's see here. These other attributes here. Okay. So you take 40 points of necrotic damage.
How much?
40. As there's this roiling dark. There's this roiling dark point of light that extends from his finger, and you feel your insides begin to rot from the inside out as he casts blight.
Oh, alright.
That's a necromancer, because you failed the saving throw on a
How much damage? It
40.
was 40 and it was necrotic?
40 necrotic.
Okay, so take half of that.
So, and you watch his wounds begin to heal because you failed the saving throw on a necromancy spell. And you do. That's be an action there, wouldn't it? challenge.
So again,
sections.
just want to say,
Yeah.
if it was based off of damage actually dealt, he would have gotten only half of that 40, or like whatever that means too, because I'm resistant to necrotic damage. So, because it only dealt me 20, so
Okay.
I don't know if that affects how much he gets healed.
It doesn't affect the health he gains, no.
Okay.
I mean, he's not going to risk provoking, so that's going to be his turn. Veronis' turn. Veronis going to kind of get up from prone, spend half his movement to do so. And so many tokens of lagging.
Yep. Did it to yourself.
Yep. Going to make his way over here. To make 2 scythe attacks. Both of those fucking miss. Well done, Veronis.
See, I knew there's a reason I didn't like friends.
Unfortunately, that's going to be his turn.
God damn it, friends. Fucking useless.
Oh dear. Basque, where did that? I need to organise myself here. There he is. There's Basque. Okay, so Basque is going to. As he has advantage, he's going to use both of his. Nope. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. He's going to use both of his. Just about move there. The Necromancer is now surrounded. As he has advantage, going to slash both times with his Deathwalker sickles. With advantage, flanking.
Well, it makes if he's flanking, he has to be here because he's not flanking with
Oh yeah, that's
dude's
true.
skeleton.
So instead, he's going to be there for sneak attack damage. Oh Jesus Christ! Okay. Well, that was an actual 20.
Whew. The guy's dead, is what I'm hearing.
So that's 10 plus 6 plus 13. Oh, good goal, mate. Mask, you are a beast.
Yep. The sneak attack gets really spooky with our current crit rules.
It's 10, 6, it's 13. Oh. He is practically enraged that you've been the sole target of this individual.
I'm fine with that. Avenge me.
Right. It's going to be his turn. Next up is Nitharael. He's
Okay.
going to. Those skeletons look like they could deal some hassle. He's going to start taking out the little guys. 10, 11. Sorry, 17, 11. Both of those hit. For 10 piercing, 11 piercing, which is he finishes this one off.
Nice.
For 11 piercing. That one. That's his turn done. It's your turn, Siren.
Alright. Siren is going, or see. He's going to command this first skeleton right here to attack. Well, he's going to attack with advantage because he's flanking. His, they get 25 hits. Welcome back.
Oh, that was some weirdness.
Okay,
My
so 8
audio
piercing
just.
to the necromancer.
Sorry, I'm just.
Is that right?
There we go. Okay, so sorry, what was that to the necromancer?
8 piercing.
8 piercing for how much to hit?
Oh, 25.
Oh, yeah, that
25 to
hits.
hit, 8 piercing. Yeah.
-8.
Alright. And then he moves up her. And then Siren be like, "You motherfucker. You think you can just do that shit?" And she's going to, with advantage, because that's what she do, is going to,
Oh,
let's
Jesus
see.
Christ. Okay.
Oh, wait, Nate, hold on. Sorry.
It
It's not
what?
a crit.
It's not a crit?
No.
For 18.
It's,
So just regular 18.
yeah.
Well, that hits regardless.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. I for some reason. Oh yeah, it was to check to see what the damage would be on a
Right.
crit. Um. So. So that is 11 necrotic damage.
11 necrotic. Okay.
Yes. And Siren.
Doesn't deal as much damage as you'd hoped.
Nope, that's fine. I figured. And then my other scaly boy is like, "Meh." Oh
Hey
wait,
man.
actually, hold on, because he has advantage, just in case he crits. Okay, no, just 19 to hit,
My
which I imagine still
just,
hits, and that's
just
7 more
realised my
piercing.
Sirenscape crashed.
Siren escape. Meh.
So 11 to hit,
No, 19 to hit, 7
19 to hit,
piercing.
7 piercing.
Yeah, I forgot to roll with advantage, so I rolled twice.
Oh, but gotta fucking refresh everything.
I'm sorry.
Ugh. Your crit caused me to crash.
It's scary stuff. I understand. Siren critting usually leads to really bad things.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we're back in business. So that's 7 piercing.
Yes.
And how does your skilly boy want to do this?
Yeah. He's gonna be like, and then just like, he's gonna. I'm going to make him. I'm gonna make the skeleton the one who dropped his arm. So he's
Yeah.
swinging. He's swinging his arm with his other arm, and the arm he's swinging happens to have the sword. So he's so he's swinging his. He's literally swinging his sword arm, and he's gonna kill the guy with that.
Nice. And with that, you 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 effectively, not quite, but you nearly behead him. There's a hideous gash in the side of this necromancer's neck. And then he falls down dead.
And then Siren's going to, like, as soon as the skeleton kills the guy, there's like a flare of runes on the skeleton that is mirrored on Siren, and she gets healed from her skeleton killing the dude.
Nice. Okay, Ladria's turn. She's going to. She's gonna walk over to the last skeleton remaining. Do life tap. Oh, 30 to hit. Yes, definitely. 119. Yeah, just you watch her kind of hobble over like a grandma, kind of using her gnarled staff as a cane. You watch blackness swell, kind of blackish bluish energy kind of swell up on the hands, and you watch the, the glowing red energy kind of fades from the eyes, and you watch the darkness of a soul kind of drift off the skeleton, sucked into her palm, and the skeleton falls to a pile of bones.
Right.
That's going to be end of combat. I think it's going to be that short, but okay. Well done, well done.
Necromancer's OP.
Yeah.
And also Basque crit, so that helps.
Yeah. Fucking rogues. Fucking assassinate rogues. Veska kind of hovers over to you. Are you okay? Is everyone else okay?
I am fine. Honestly, I've experienced worse.
Very well. Let's see how to get this fucking door open.
Oh yeah, so did anything change when the necromancer died?
You make a perception check, actually.
Perception. 14.
14. No, that's just enough. Okay, so as you're kind of watching your skeleton buddies kind of hack away at the neck of this individual, you did see a few elements of blood, not drifting to the not dropping to the floor, but drifting in the air. You watch them slowly begin to kind of drift through the air towards the door.
Oh. Siren's going to Commander Skeletons to lift up the body and kind of drag it over and press it against the door.
One by one, bit by bit, you drag all of your skeletons over towards the door, and the body rather. I'm forgetting which skeletons are which, so pardon me if I pick up up Ladris.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, these two by the door are mine.
Right. Okay.
Hold on, there's a quick way to help that. Blue for Siren.
There we go. That's much easier. Okay, so you watch as the skeletons both kind of thwack they take the body by the back of the neck and kind of thwack his head up against the writhing stone mural. You watch the blood begin to sort of stain the granite, and then it seems to crawl up the walls almost towards the mouths, the open gaping mouths of each of these writhing bodies. And you watch as bit by bit actually I've got notes here in the room. Yeah, you watch the blood begin to kind of become siphoned through the mouths of the door, and then the bodies begin to untangle themselves, and the door itself doesn't part through the middle. More like it's almost like how the bricks kind of open up in Diagon Alley in Harry Potter, except it's
like it kind of crawls away from the center.
Yeah, sort of mangled, twisted limbs all untangling against each other. The door
Creepy.
opens. Please delete that. Yes, there we go.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh. Right, proper dungeon.
Dungeon crawl. So you enter into what looks like a 40-foot chasm that descends far below into darkness. two round platforms shaped like half circles sit at either end. The largest is 25 feet in diameter, laying just behind the door that's been revealed to you. The other end, same elevation, is about 15 feet in diameter. As you step onto the platform, your feet kind of fall into a pool of cold blood 1 inch deep. It seems this is most likely where the blood has ended up. You see what looks like a radial trim of like a brass and metal shaped like a half sun, kind of keeps the blood contained from spilling over the edge.
Oh man, using part of the puzzle before to do the puzzle after. That's good design, man. First, I'm gonna loot that motherfucking body.
Alrighty, make an investigation check.
This could be like,
Give it to me.
give me my shit. Give me my shit. 16.
16. You don't find much beyond a moderate satchel of gold kind of sat on his side pouch. You do also find a you do find a 2 potions for healing, 2 regular potions for healing,
Cool.
but that's about it.
I shall make note of my potions of healing. Not 21, just 2. Okay.
21 potions of healing, immortal.
So I'm in here. There's all blood and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Aski's gonna join you. Just looking around uneasily.
On this side, is the door kind of the same?
It seems the same, yes.
All right. Runes and everything too.
Doesn't seem to be any runes, though you do see the depiction of all the gaunt, kind of emaciated bodies.
And looking over, he said it's equal evolution, equal elevation, right?
Yeah.
It also seems that it has a similar sun kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Is this, as opposed to where this is filled brass, this looks like it is it's empty?
Yes.
Almost.
From what you can see, from your current position, it appears to be almost like a sort of divot in the stone, so kind of trimmed by brass.
Almost like a mold.
In a manner of speaking.
I checked my book to see what it's doing right now.
The book seems inactive.
Okay. I will also, while this is happening, use a potion. Just a regular healing potion. Oh damn. Max.
Nice.
Huzzah. Oh, delightful. Ah, yes. Alright. So, let's see. Page that. Any runes or anything else along this circle?
There do not appear to be any runes per se, no.
Okay. And this looks like it's a divot. So, with this thing doing that, and these the weird fucking faces. Going to. I do not have any means to do this myself. And plus, I don't know if mold magic is, or mold magic. I don't know if mulled water or controlled water works on blood.
You could attempt it.
Oh no, I don't have it. It's just
Alright,
kind of a thought. And the blood is cold.
very
It's
cold.
about an inch deep, you say?
About an inch deep, yes.
And this gap is about 20 feet, give or take. About 15 feet. Is I'm gonna turn around. Does anybody have a rope or something of some kind? Grappling hook, maybe.
They'll begin to kind of check their backpacks for, let's see here. As I check their inventories. Let me see. Bask kind of pipes up and says, I believe I've got, I have 50 feet of rope.
Well, as long as we have a means of getting across, I think it looks like we're supposed to fill this, as she motions to the divot over there, that divot over there with the blood from here, but I don't know quite how to get the blood across without most, if not all of it, falling into this pit.
What, do you have any plans?
I mean, once we get across, potentially, I'd wish to see if we can activate the door and see if that happens.
Bask kind of takes a moment. He takes a loose sort of tile off to the side. Small tile, small fragment of tile rather. Kicks it off the edge. Listens. Well, I do not want to fall down there.
That's a good call. But, again, we need a means of getting across.
Very well, do you want me to send my rope over?
Or something, grappling hook, something of that nature.
Do any of you have a grappling hook? Kind of looks over back over to the Deathwalker individuals. Let's see here. He watches Netheril kind of silently steps forward and presents a small kind of iron grappling hook. Thank you. In which Bask begins to kind of tie it to the end. Right, well, I'm not very strong. Feronis, do you mind? Feronis kind of nods and steps forward.
It's like, yes, be good for something, Feronis. Don't actually say that. Yet.
He's going to make a strength check to try and throw it across. Well, this would be more athletics.
Yep. It's like, aim for this lip.
That's a 26.
Alright.
Feronis. Ting ting ting. And it kind of locks shut. Sorry, it locks against the brass kind of lip over the edge.
Alright.
Feronis kind of steps back and gives you the eye, sir. Gives you the eye through the silver mask siren and says, "Ladies first."
With that, going to, because now we just have 50 feet of rope and like it's only attached to one thing. Going to look around for a fixture or something like around here that can actually attach the rope to.
Make a perception check.
Alright. There's so many different things open right now. And she's also gonna be like, we need, like, we can't just swing over because we'll hit underneath the platform. So yeah, so
15. I mean, there's a few rocks you could potentially latch onto on the outside. But other than that, not much else.
okay. Siren is also going to, on a whim, kind of reach down and get like a handful, like a cup. She's gonna cup her hand and get a little bit, and then just kind of throw it across the gap. Like throw it across the gap to see if anything happens.
Okay.
Just kind of underhanded toss.
All right. You kind of throw it, and it drifts down into the darkness.
Okay. Okay, no invisible platforms. And then she is going to look back at the individual skeletons and be like, all of you, hold this. Don't let go. And she's going to. Yeah. Yeah. And brace yourselves if you could. Thank you.
You watch as one by one, all 4 skeletons begin to, or rather, Ladri is also helping with this. She's going to command her skeletons to kind of strain themselves against the wall. Well, one skeleton, like forming a skeleton chain almost.
Yeah. Alright, well. Before
Who's holding which skeleton's holding the end of the rope? Is it yours or Ladrius?
Well, I imagine it's like, so mine's right here holding one, like holding it, and then the one behind is holding it too. It's like tug of war, basically.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So
Think.
I'll say go ahead and make a strength check for them with advantage.
Alright.
$17. All right.
17.
Good
And then Siren's going to look at all of them. It's like, so, feel free to speak up. Is there anything else that someone could think of to get across before I do this incredibly dangerous thing?
Furness kind of speaks up and says, "Surely it can't be this easy."
Oh, it probably, most definitely isn't, but this is all we have right now.
I mean, have you brought anything with you?
Did I bring anything with me to get across a chasm? Or just magically
You
speaking?
brought up that book. Do you have any other artifacts like that? Anything fancy?
My wand, my... I mean, this outfit's quite fancy, and, bag of holding, signet ring, strange dagger, wand of corpse explosions. What else would you have? I think that's pretty much it. Let's see. Nothing that would help me get across chasm. Again, there's not much that I can do in that regard, but for what it's worth, I am open to suggestions. So all it takes is one slip and then I'm quite assuredly dead.
Furness turns around to Ladria. Ladria, you're good with magic. What do you think? Ladria steps forward. She's going to make an Arcana check. Ooh, the 20.
Good stuff.
Yeah. She kind of scours the outer edge of this platform for a moment, kind of hobbling along on the gnarled staff, using it for balance. Seems there's a few openings in the front here. I believe this. What I do know of the Awakened is a tradition for, I say, the oldest forms of necromancy, the blood
Oh.
magic and.
Sarah's gonna pull out her dagger. And
Siri looks over.
stab
to you
Feronis.
confused.
I'm just kidding.
She looks
Be
over
useful
to you
for something.
curiously.
And like she much did with the door before, she is going to, I guess, prick her finger. One, let it drop into the pool of blood beneath her to see if anything happens.
Whoosh.
And then
Anything much else?
two, she's going to just kind of sit there for a second to let the blood from her finger pool into her hand, like she did before, and then just kind of, like, I guess, will some energy, like necromantic and negative energy into it, and then just kind of toss it, like, across and say, like, I use this as a blood offering, and then just kind of throw it, like, across the way. Or just... She's going to kind of getting crowded. Like, go there,
Rose is
and
just
then...
gonna kind of back out because he's feeling a bit crowded as well.
Yeah. There we go. Then she is going to kind of offer her hand out in sort of a symbolic gesture, like of offering. And if
Okay.
the blood isn't pulled, she's going to once again just kind of motion to throw it or whatnot.
Alright. I'll say. Spellcasting abilities, charisma, yeah?
Yes.
I'll say go ahead and make a charisma, just a straight charisma check.
Alright. Don't have inspiration. Alright. 12.
12.
Wait, is it? Wait, how? Oh, because I rolled a 7. Alright, I thought I rolled a 5. I was like, that's not adding up.
I mean, how would I explain this? You do get some sense of a pulse in your fingertips, but that's as much as you can tell. Let's see.
When was the pulse? Like, when specifically was the pulse? Like when I was offering it out, when I was throwing it?
With a 12, you're not able. You're not entirely sure. It's been like this. I'm trying to find the words for it. There's been a very dull kind of thud of like a heartbeat throughout your entire body throughout this whole experience in this cabin here. It's difficult to say when about it briefly intensified.
Okay. But I did feel a pulse or something, like in my fingertips, from doing that.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna just make a perception check, see if he can help out. He sees you're struggling a little bit. Ooh. Okay. Oh no, it's one guidance. No, don't turn it off, please. I don't know why guidance is there. It is. Okay. So 19. Rask kind of takes a moment. You kind of sees the ritual dagger at your side, and sees the kind of points out to you the blood dripping from your dagger. There seems to be an element of it that he kind of points out to you. There is an element of it that whenever the blood from the dripping dagger, it's the surface of this cold blood. There seems to be an element of it of the blood in the forefront here. That Ladria pointed out the siphons at the front. There seems to be an element of it beginning to pull in that direction.
Okay. So, okay, hold on. Let me get this. So the blood I pricked with the dagger and dropped from my finger didn't affect the pool, but the blood that I pricked from my dagger and dropped off the dagger did affect the pool.
From what you can tell, it seems to be something to do with the dagger itself.
Okay. Siren's going to kind of following that, kind of just bend down and dip the dagger into the pool of blood to see what happens.
Okay. Dip it down into the blood. A few moments that pass. A few more moments that pass. There is a sudden burst of activity from the forefront, and you watch as the blood itself seems to dip underneath the brass outline here of the sun, and it seems to kind of spider off into what looks like a bridge.
What looks like a bridge. All right. Siren's just going to kind of put a hoof like on it and just kind of touch it, prod it to see if it's steady or not.
You
Like if it
place a hoof on it.
seems
There is slight give, being that it's blood. That it is blood. It's soft. It's slightly cushiony, and it's cold and wet to the touch. It's kind of gross, but you're Siren. You've dealt with this before. And you watch at the very end, the blood sort of pours out from the edges into the abyss below, and it kind of begins to trickle up into the mural beyond. The bodies depicted in the stone begin to awaken, begin to writhe in place, eyes and mouth glowing with red light from within. You watch as the bodies gradually begin to untangle themselves.
okay. Going to do, and skeletons are gonna follow.
Okay.
Well, I'll just move them because reason.
You kind of have to slowly steady yourself as you are trying to tread over this tangled interweaving branches, these tangled interweaving branches of glistening cold blood. But nevertheless, you do manage to get across the chasm safely.
Cool.
Ask is just going to watch you steadily and kind of tentatively follow. The other see them do the same. They're going to do that as well. So, coming to the next room. This room, it is octagonal in shape. There are 4 what you can see sconces upon the walls that glow a deep red. To the east and west are 2 10-foot tall round iron doors. The ceiling is about 80 feet tall and domed, depicting a great number of hundreds upon hundreds of massively chiseled, partly ruined reliefed sculptures of these same half-skeletal bodies. All of them are linked and twisted and bent in a tangled weave of mummified flesh and bone. Beneath you is another set of reliefs indented in the stone, trimmed by brass and metal. The shallow foot-wide trenches in the floor all kind of intermingle with each other, drawing out the shape of a familiar-looking eye.
Motherfucking eye. Doop doop boop boop doop.
The very same eye symbol.
Yes, yes. Fucking awakened. So, are these open doorways?
These are closed iron doors. You can also see, within the centre of this chamber, placed in the centre of the eye, is a 4-foot tall stone pedestal.
Anything interesting about the pedestal?
Make a perception check.
Perception. Nope. Nothing interesting.
I mean, there's a small concave recess, but that's about it.
Okay. Let's see. With that, so there's 4 in there, 4 in there. Large iron doors. What did you say? There were emaciated. Sorry. Can you describe the room again, real quick?
Alright, so, room is octagonal in shape. There are 4 sconces upon the walls that glow a deep red. To the east and west are 2 10-foot tall rounded iron doors, closed. The ceiling is 80 feet tall and domed, depicting a great number of hundreds upon hundreds of these half-skeletal bodies. This very same sort of sculptures that you've been seeing in the doorways that you've encountered so far, and they're all kind of linked, twisted, and bent in this tangled weave of flesh and bone. They're not actually flesh and bone. They are stone,
Okay.
but they are depicting flesh and bone.
Gotcha. Alright. Okay, so Siren is going to look at... Sorry, I'm stretching. Siren's going to look at the doors, look at all the blood that seems to be filtering through the hallway, or like the bloody walkway, and filling it. Does it seem like the blood from the bridge is still filling, or has it kind of stopped where it is?
It appears as though it has stopped.
Okay. Siren is going to walk over, take a gander at this. So it's just a how tall pedestal with a divot?
It's a 4-foot tall pedestal with a small concave recess. And as you kind of step closer up to it now, you can see that it's in the shape of a heart. Not a not like a cartoon heart, but a shape of a anatomically realistic heart.
Well, it's lucky that my skeletons brought that dude along with. And Siren is going to kind of
Okay.
turn around.
Gonna drag him with you then.
Yeah. You never know when you'll need a body. And Siren is going to kind of turn around, look at the body, look at the pedestal, look at the body again. And she's going to pull out the ritual deck. Well, she already has the ritual dagger out. And she's going to kind of stab in and cut open the dude's chest and pull out his heart.
Okay. It's a messy job. There's blood all over you. There's viscera just strewn across the floor.
That's fine. If
but
any blood happens to go into those divots on the floor in the shape of an eye, that's fine too.
Yeah, that's fair. So you take the heart out. It's now cold, just lifeless, and you kind of in the stone pedestal. No reaction.
Well, I guess that was just for fun then.
Bask just kind of chuckles to himself.
Like so. Pedestal with a heart in what looks like an icon that is supposed to hold blood. I'm imagining lifeblood, not simply the heart itself. Siren's going to get the bloody dagger and just kind of see if the blood dripping off the dagger she's going to remove the heart, tuck it away into her bag of holding, and then drip some blood from the dagger into the bowl to see if that affects anything.
Okay, you're gonna drip a few drops of blood into the bowl. No reaction.
Okay. Like has happened before, Siren, like her finger's starting to be a little sore, but she's going to drip her own blood into it to see if that affects anything.
No reaction.
Okay, cool. And then she's going to look at both of the doors and then look back at the sheer amount of blood that's supposed to fill this thing. I imagine perhaps that we're going to have company soon, and perhaps when we kill it, it's going to fill this and allow the door to open. These two doors are very strategically placed.
I don't know why it keeps giving me guidance.
Just unclick.
I can't see it.
You rolled a nat 1 plus a 4 from the guidance.
Oh, there it is, guidance. Okay, unclick that. Yep. Bask just kind of looks around, kind of dumbfounded. He's not seen anything like this before. You can. He definitely seems very uneasy.
I'm going to walk over to this door and get a look at the door and see what this one looks like. I imagine it's the same kind of figures, but are there runes? Anything else?
There are no runes from what you can see. There are similar figures from what you've been seeing so far with all these doors that have these depictions of mummified corpses on them.
Okay, same motif. I got you.
Although, from what you can see, this door is a lot taller. This extends approximately 40 feet.
Jeez.
And it seems to extend all the way. The designs seem to extend all the way to the ceiling itself.
Sarah's gonna walk up and quickly look in her bag to see if there's something that she has.
Perception is wisdom, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Siren's gonna look at that and then kind of look at the ceiling. Does it seem like this might have been, or this might be an observatory? Almost like, because from what we've seen, all the figures of like the weird twisted crawling ones like pull back, and if the ceiling pulls back, this might very well look up into the sky.
Make make an intelligence check, or
Alright.
rather an Arcana check. Yeah, this would be
Okay.
Arcana.
One is better than the other. Not by
12.
much, but still.
It's difficult to see from this vantage point. You are 80 feet down on the floor. This ceiling is 80 feet up. It's difficult to tell.
Alright.
However, Frodus, because he rolled a 20 on wisdom, he kind of walks over to the door and says, "Hey, Bask, felt these doors are locked. Think you could tinker with it?" Bask just kind of takes notice, kind of walks over. "Very well, if I'm to be useful." And he makes his thieves' tools to try to unlock it. Well, okay. Bask is a beast. Okay, so Bask seems to have no issue with this door, and you watch these two large iron doors kind of.
That was a good door sound effect, man.
I try to improve.
Well done. So one opens. Out of 8. These stairs?
These do seem to be stairs that go down into another iron door.
Okay.
Actually, Bask is just going to stealth here. It's not comfortable. Okay. So Netherell silently makes his way up. Adria stays in the back, just watching from afar. Come on, turn. There you go. Her skeletons are going to follow suit. He's going to make a perception check for traps. Okay, and he begins to make his way forward. Very gingerly. Peeks around the corner. Dips back. Then makes his way over here, peeks around the corner. Turns back and says, "I think it's clear."
Alright. Siren's gonna kind of go in and glance about.
You see a number of these other kind of larger torch sconces, kind of. Instead of this kind of orange natural glow of fire, it seems to be radiating with this deep blood red glow in the place of firelight. If you're looking about, make a perception check.
Alright.
Nineteen.
19.
Okay, so yeah, these to the north and south you can see pair of rooms. From what you can see here, you gather that these rooms may be similar in design. About 40 feet long, and you can see what looks to be At one end of this room is a kind of pair of openings in the wall near where the floor is lined up with the iron bars.
Hmm.
And you can see. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, well, what can I see?
Yeah, you can see these look to be. These do look to be like thick iron bars that lead into a room beyond.
Can I see into the room?
You can indeed. And with that, you see this room. The room you see beyond is about 80 to 90 feet long. And in the centre of the room is a large circular relief in the floor, about 5 inches deep, kind of surrounded on one side by five tall hooded statues. Filling the room, it's from what you can see from your perspective with the 19, it's a pale fog that slowly rolls through the large chamber, kind of branching through the rolling fog like these lines of condensed, twisting veins of red. You can also see a number of skeletal figures dressed in black clothing lay strewn about the floor, unmoving.
Hmm.
Masker
All right.
sees you take notice of this, and he's going to make his way over as well.
Siren's going to fill him in on that, and then you should most definitely tell the others.
Well, whatever this is, it does no good. I will go and tell the others. And he scurries off, makes his way over to the rest of the pack.
Also, can I see what this? Sorry, I just want to see what the either side of the rooms look like, just to get like a temporary visual.
You see a very, very similar perspective. This appears to be the other side.
Okay. Okay, skeletal figures. Those are those are really cute skeletal figures.
I'm trying to fit the art style.
That's fucking great. They're like chibi skeleton. Actually, you know what those remind me of? Did you ever see Soul Eater?
No,
Oh
I've not
man,
seen it.
it's one, it's a great anime, but two, there's Death. Let's see if I can find.
Oh, I can't get rid of this bloody turn order. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay, so Bask has been informing everyone of these. Yeah, let me move it. Oh, okay, that's weird. Whenever I try to drag a token, it seems to be dragging the screen instead.
Yeah, it's something.
I'm just gonna refresh. 120.
It's all good. I sent you the picture of what it reminds me of.
Oh, right. Okay, so Bask is he's gone over and informed everyone. Then they're gonna make their way over as well. Ladria is going to make her way over, see what's going on. She is going to make an Arcana check. For a 16. You join them?
Sorry, I was distracted by something. What's going on? What's going on?
Oh, everyone's kind of filtered over into one of these rooms. They're all kind of like
Oh, okay.
trying to see
Yeah, sure.
trying to see what it is going on in this room.
So I was going to point out the skeletal remains. So I guess likely that those will animate. And I also don't like all the blood on the floor. It seems that given the amount that these tracks that she motions to, like where the gold bars are on the ground, given as much blood as it seems these are supposed to fill, I'd rather not find out what that's supposed to activate.
Adria kind of chimes in and says,
Well, it seems that these appear to be the remains of whatever cultists were in here. They must have... The higher-ups must have triggered the temple's defenses while they were still in there.
And what defenses might those be?
Well, from what I can see, it seems to be some sort of mist with an essence of blood drifting through it. I'm not quite sure of its effects, nor am I sure of its purpose. But, what are your thoughts?
Well, I'm sure that, as most necromantic things are, it takes life from somewhere and puts it into something else. She kind of like tries to peer through a little bit more to see like back here. Can I?
"Oh, hang on." You were straddling Bask there for a moment.
Giggity. Can I see what these are?
Make a perception check with disadvantage because of the fog. It's slightly obscuring the area.
No problem. Disadvantage. Okay. Damn.
It's
One of those
difficult
was
to
really
tell,
good.
but this statue appears to be larger and thinner than the others.
Okay. All right. Well, let's. And over here is a door, right? Another iron
Yes,
door.
Another iron door.
Do we? Siren is going to kind of walk over, take a look at. Oh, actually, first, is the door locked?
The door does appear to be locked.
Okay. And this door was also locked. Siren is going. Oh man, sorry. Siren is going to. Just kind of. I know we're approaching time-esque things.
Alright, we can split this into two halves.
That's alright. Well, I'd rather do this relatively fast because I'm probably not really going to have much time.
Alright.
Like, I know. We can go. So in that case, like, I don't know if this room is worth exploring. Like, it doesn't seem like there's anything in there that wants our attention necessarily. I'd rather go deeper into the temple. There's no cultists around here, so I imagine this isn't where they're focused or located. If once we interrupt the whatever ritual it is, or perhaps whatever it is that they're excavating, then
I think
we can.
we're already in what they've been excavating. I think they've locked us out.
Well, in that case, where perhaps do you think the ellip would be in that room?
Sorry, didn't catch that.
I was asking if Ladria, thinks the ellip, the undead creature, is in the room.
Doesn't appear to be so. No.
Well, then,
Do not sense its presence nearby.
I would say we try to explore further. There's another iron door on the other side of the room that we can open and see
Very well,
quickly.
I can take care of that. And Bass kind of makes his way over to the other side of the
Stride with him.
area.
Doop, doop, doop.
And he's going to make a lockpick check. Thieves' tools. 22. Door opens.
And there's the Yuli.
Very similar design, very similar layout.
So I'm just gonna go stride in and quickly take a gander, see
Okay.
if it's a very similar room.
Okay, perception check. Not with disadvantage this time.
Okay. Perception. One moderately alright roll. 19! What I would have gotten if it wasn't disadvantage last time.
Alright, so similar design, 80 to 90 feet long. A large circular relief with the 5 tall statues. Central tall statue there as well. However, at each end of the chamber are small 3-foot tall stone pedestals holding ruby red crystal skulls, mouths agape and pointed to the ceiling, seeming to vomit copious amounts of this dark, brackish sludge that kind of flows like molasses over the large chamber. You can see the sludge seems to emit a sickly green sludge that fills the air about 5 to 10 feet above the sludge. And
Poison. Alright.
yeah.
Well, luckily my skeletons are immune to poison. Siren's gonna summon her skeletons. Boop, 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 doop. And then the door is locked, I'm assuming.
The door does appear to be locked. Your
Okay.
vantage point.
Bask, if you would, unlock that door and move back quickly.
Very well. Will attempt to. Bask's sheet. Okay. Use tools. I see. Ding! Damn it. Let me see here.
It's okay. You unlocked at least 2 very similar ones. You should be fine.
Seems I cannot get this one open.
Well, in that case... Is there any... One of the doors are iron doors, you said, right?
Thick iron doors.
Let's see. If... Iron doors... Can... Fuck, I mean, there's not much we can fucking do if you can't pick the lock. Going to, I guess, try to have the skeletons, like, bust it open.
Okay.
Or get, what's his fuckface?
Furnace.
Feronis. Like, call for him and be like, hey, can you bust the door open?
Alrighty. So Furnace kind of comes over. Yes, what do you want?
Let's see if you can bust this door open.
I can certainly attempt it. his way over. Gonna do a running start. Kind of charge at it with it. It was kind of, now that you see him properly this time in the dim light of the sort of sconces, you can see thick kind of ebon armor beneath his cloak. Going to make a more of a strength check. Come on, do that strength check for me, don't. Damn it. Okay, that's 2 8s. Fucking thoroughness.
What use is he?
It's just you watch him kind of ding, just thunk against it, and he kind of stumbles away, holding his arm. Bask just kind of rolls his eyes and snickers.
Well, let's see. What does the lock look like on the door?
The
Just-
lock looks very complex. This kind of interweaving. How would you describe it? You've seen Harry Potter when they go into the goblin.
Yeah,
The,
it's like that.
the goblin safes, yeah.
Interesting.
This is where you gather Baskets had a bit of trouble earlier.
Well, this part of the dungeon's forever closed off. Alright. That sucks, because we could have probably done a bunch in that room.
Baskets, I'm just gonna make a check for that. Investigation. Not bad. You hear Bask calling out from the other room. Siren, I think I have an idea.
Mm-hmm. What is it?
We might not be able to get in from this side, but we may have a few friends who can. And as you kind of turn the corner, you can see him kind of sticking his arm through the bars. And it seems to be channeling a bit of necrotic magic. And he's going to let's see. Going to copying you guys early. He's going to animate dead. If I don't, but come on, please load. Oh, why is it not loading? Copying the token over. Let me do so. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Going to conjure a skeleton on the other side of the bars there. So what do you think?
Oh, is this my... Well, I think that perhaps the skeletons can remove or try to shut off those, and she points to the pillars or pedestals that have the skeleton spewing this sludge.
Very well. Let's see if that works. Going to find a skeleton, go over, make a whack at the skeleton. Sorry, the skull rather. Let's see here. You watch as for each step the skeleton seems to take, there is a necrotic aura which seems to gather at its feet. Takes 1 necrotic damage. No, it's immune. Okay. Lumbers over, makes an attack against the skull. Oh well, here it is. Oh, bloody hell. Sorry, things are a bit laggy right now. With all,
It's
all
alright, you have
the
a shit ton of tokens.
There he is. There's the skeleton. Make a short sword attack. 8. That does not hit. Just glances off of the ruby skull's side. Takes another 1 necrotic damage. And it just keeps wailing on the ruby skull here. That hits. You watch. It brings its long sword down on the ruby skull for a second time, and you watch a large fracture kind of spider down the side. You can see. Make a perception check.
Sorry, did I miss something? Like, what's going on with the...
So the skeleton is currently attacking the ruby skull, and it seems to be taking necrotic damage for every turn it stays in there.
Okay, and is the skull being affected in any way?
The skull does now have it now has a mighty large crack down the very center of it.
Does the skull appear to be part of the pedestal, or does it seem like it's simply resting atop it?
It seems to be part of the pedestal. So, what do you do?
Sorry.
No,
I didn't.
I asked for a perception check, didn't I? Yeah. Make a perception check.
Okay. I'm sorry. I really didn't get much sleep last night, so I'm kind of tired.
Right. Okay.
So sorry if I am quiet, because I may or may not have nodded off.
20. You do see what looks like a brief arcane flicker and a bubble of black ooze from within the mouth. Seems as though the damage may be affecting something from within.
Does it appear that the skeleton can push the skull off? Like, does it necessarily have to damage it to maintain it?
Well, we can make a strength check for that, can't we? Normal roll. That'll be 16. The skeleton kind of sheathes its sword for the moment and begins to push against the pedestal. There is no give. Skeleton takes 1 point of necrotic damage.
A lot of similar turns. With the this and that skeleton. Command the skeleton to reach into the mouth and see if it can pull anything out.
Very well. So you watch him begin to kind of wave his hand for a moment, and you watch his eye seems to go milky white for a brief moment. You watch the skeleton kind of looks over his shoulder up towards the grate and kind of waves for a moment, and then kind of looks back to the ruby skull, then dips its skeletal hand into the mouth, and takes 1 point of necrotic damage in the process. Skeleton, after a brief moment, kind of takes his hand back out, looks back over and shakes its head.
Okay. I guess continue to destroy it.
Okay, another short sword attack. Or 10, that misses. It takes it takes another point. I imagine, yeah, it's gonna.
So,
And there's another point of necrotic damage.
well, so if it has resistance, which it may actually wait no, because he's multi-classing, so never mind. It probably wouldn't have resistance.
No, it actually, yeah, it doesn't have resistance. So let's gather all those rolls back up, shall we?
It seems just like a shit ton of ones.
Yeah.
So,
So -3, -1.
it's
-3.
9 total. Oh, you overdid it.
Yep,
I think it's
And-
9 total.
9 total.
2 3s and 3 1s. So yeah. So you should be at 7.
Yeah, 7. There we go. So the skeleton seems to be taking this damage as it's continuously wailing on the ruby skull. 23 definitely hits. You watch as the ruby skull just shatters.
Cool. Oh, wow. Wow, okay. I wasn't expecting you to have a shattered ruby skull image. So what happens?
Gotta come prepared. You watch as the sludge just stops flowing.
Okay. Does it start to sublimate any? Like, disappear, or is it just kind of forever there?
It seems to gradually begin to drain through what you can now see to be these drainage vents. However,
Cool.
one half of the room seems to still be coated in this black sludge. From what you can see, it seems to be kind of filling the pit surrounding the pit in the midst of all these 5 statues.
Yeah. Do. Siren is
Takes
going to
4 points of necrotic damage.
yeah.
Like, let's turn over 30 feet.
Is it damage for every 5 feet it goes, or is it just
After every turn, it ends in sludge.
okay?
For 2 points of necrotic damage.
The Siren's just gonna have her skeletons wailing away at the door this entire time because this is annoying.
Clang, 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 clang. There's a cacophonous sound of steel against iron. So I'll go ahead and roll attack for both of them.
Let me just do an advantage just to see both their attacks.
Sure.
So I don't have to roll separate. 24, 19.
24, 19.
And I'll reroll the piercing. You know, I probably could have just done a normal fucking attack. Well, let's just say they both do 8. So 16.
So 16. So 16 to hit.
No, 24 and 19 to hit
Right.
for both of them.
Okay.
Then each does 8.
All right. So you're dealing a couple slashes in the iron door. Nothing much to make it give way.
That's fine. They got time. Like, it's basically just a thing of attrition. They're just going to keep going until the door
Okay.
comes off.
And finishing it off. 1 point of necrotic damage. Skeleton kind of withers away in the sludge, and you watch the bones themselves begin to kind of melt.
Mm.
Save for the sake of lag, we'll delete that.
Yeah. So yeah, just Waylon, kind of specifically on
I'll say,
like, are hinges visible? Is there like
uh,
a center part where the lock is that can, like, if they just try to fuck up the locks because they're very intricate and stuff like that, you know?
to make a perception check
Sure.
to try and kind of suss out any sort of locks in the midst of this massive, intricate network of locks and cranks and cogs. And fortunately, you don't manage to
Nope.
see
So yeah, they're
anything.
just swinging.
Okay, I'll say for the sake of having to roll like multiple attacks, just go ahead and make a strength check for the next. I mean, this is going to take a while if you want to kind of barge your way through the door.
I mean, unless Bass can make another thieves tool check, like, yeah, it's just literally going to
It's going to make
bust the door. They have
choice.
all the
Make
time.
One more thieves tools check. Well, the intricate locks seem to get the best of him for now. It's going to add some more time on. However, we can do one more. Uh, 28. Okay. Right. So the locks come loose, and you watch as the gas itself begins to fill the nearby area.
Yeah.
Like both
That's
of
why I
your
said to. Was that?
I'm going to have Bask and Feronis immediately need to take Constitution saving throws.
I mean, they knew that it was okay.
I'll say with advantage. Bask takes 11 points of poison damage as the poisonous gas just immediately fills the area with just laggy. Yeah, just immediately kind of fills the area within 20 feet of the door. Feronis. Feronis Constitution save. He's proficient in that. For 15, fortunately he also takes 11 points of poison damage. This is going so, it's really laggy.
Alright.
There we did it.
I mean, I told them, like, they knew there was gas in there. Like, it's their fault they didn't anticipate it, I guess, so it happens.
And immediately they kind of stumble back, just coughing. Bass just kind of says, "Well, I know we shouldn't go in there."
Mm-hmm. Was it the fact that it melted your skeleton that did that for you, or just me warning you about it?
Kind of sighs for a moment.
With that, oh wait, with skeletons, make sure they're doing their thing. They're gonna 2, 5. So it'd take, I think, 2 rounds for them to get. Well, no, they can dash in 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. And then start attacking. So they would take. And they are resistant to necrotic and immune to poison.
They take no damage from the poison clouds.
Mm-hmm. And 2 damage from. I guess that's 1d4s for the acid or whatever, right?
Yeah, for the black sludge that's covering the floor, they take
Okay.
take necrotic damage for each turn they spend ending it. But for each whenever they end their turn in the necrotic sludge.
Yeah. Okay. And then they're going to make their attacks. Don't really. Do you get advantage against an inanimate object? I don't know. They're going to flank the skull and attack.
Sure, I'll
I don't.
go ahead and roll with advantage.
No, that's just absurd. 17 and 14.
17 and 14 hits.
Okay, so that's 12 piercing damage.
All right. The skull, with one bout, with one bout of one bout of attacks from these 2 skeletal entities, the ruby skull just shatters immediately.
Oh well. Now we know who has the best boner mancy. It's Siren.
And you watch immediately as the
Siren's gonna have her guys come out.
okay.
Because she doesn't want the sludge to fuck them up more than it would.
So I'm just trying to put the notes here when the sludge disappears. Okay, so yeah, the sludge begins to stop, and you watch it slowly begin to drain away.
Alright. I'm gonna wait for. Is the cloud of poison gone?
The sludge itself seemed to be the source of the cloud of poison. So as the sludge drained, the cloud of poison went with it. Gradually, the clouds begin to dissipate, and you enter the room.
Alright. Siren's gonna go gather up all the ruby skull. Probably worth a shit ton. Get all that shit. Putting it in my notes. Gathers giant ruby skull. Right. So now that we're in here, Sarah's gonna give it a look-see.
Make a perception check.
Oh, maybe it wasn't. Oh man, maybe it wasn't filling up the eye to open up the rooms. Maybe it's filling up these to open up the eye. Perception. Sarah's also. Man, I keep rolling 19s on perception. What the fuck? Or 9s, never mind.
Bask is also going to make a perception check.
Yeah, Sarah's gonna yell for everybody to get in here.
Alright.
Everyone else just fucking slacking off.
Yeah, it's almost like I've got too many things to keep track of.
Yep.
I did it to myself.
I mean, we really know that it's just Feronis who's useless, so.
Fucking Feronis.
Fucking Feronis. I'll put that in my notes too. Feronis is useless.
Okay, so...
Put an asterisk so I know it's important.
Bit by bit, they all kind of gather. Yeah. But I've got to zoom out so I can make it without having to laggy scroll.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Veronis Ask is going to make a perception check with you. Oh no, I've already done that, haven't I? So 21. Bask, he looks over the statues for a moment, and he says, "Look there," which is he points down, points towards the largest statue. He points out a seam down its centre, as well as what look to be hinges on the side.
Fucking Iron Maidens. Are you serious?
And a seam between it and the floor.
Well, Siren's going to reach forward and open the center seam if she can.
Okay. You watch. He watches it. The large stone doors open, and you can see it is lined with spikes. And you can also see what appears to be a small divot in the centre. There is like a small bowl, almost a small collection bowl.
Donate to the church. So it's an Iron Maiden. Inside is like a divot on the floor, or
Yes,
like
on the floor.
Okay.
Which seems to filter out into this wider pool.
Okay. Did anyone happen to bring bodies of people to sacrifice? I'm kidding. We don't want to do that. I'd rather not activate anything. But now we know how they did. But with this in mind, I don't know how. I'm also going to check these other statues. Are they also seamed?
Bask is also kind of checking this as well, and he points out to you that you do not appear to be seeing, actually. Check my notes. No, they do not appear to be seamed. These appear to be statues, simple statues.
Only the big one. Quick question: do the smaller statues appear that they can be moved?
They do not appear to be able to be moved, no.
Okay. Well, she seems to be doing it a lot. Sarah's going to bleed a bit into the bowl to see what happens.
Okay. Kind of take your hand, kind of slice it across the palm a little bit, and then kind of squeeze some blood out onto the bowl.
Yeah, probably not much because it's a fucking Iron Maiden. Alright. Well, guess we're gonna go over to the other side. This was fun. Unless, I mean, we could sacrifice for Otis.
Serious?
No. At least not audibly.
Yeah.
Siren thinks it. She's not gonna say it. So she's gonna take her skeletons. And yeah, I mean, there's no one that we're currently willing to sacrifice right now. So she's going to
I'll
invite
say,
everybody. Yeah.
I'll say for the sake of this, make an Arcana check.
Okay. 13.
13. Not bad. You gather. There are certain elements that you could sacrifice which are not present. Creatures a bit fleshier.
Oh. Huh. I don't know if zombies have a lot of blood in them. I mean, first, I'm gonna keep that in mind, but also gonna go into the other room
Alright.
because I want to see what all be happening
But I'll be
over
happy.
there. Yeah. Oop.
The whole entourage is coming with you.
Yeah. Fucking better. Queen bitch.
Right. So, what's the plan?
Basket's gonna open the door
Alrighty.
because we need to see what's happening. Get away quickly because you didn't
Learned
last
from last
time.
time, he's going to
Just by...
hold an action to, shall we say, I'll say dodge for the sake of it. Just 13. Why is he rolling so shit lately? Okay. You spent a while here. This is yeah. Takes a good 10 minutes or so, kind of repeatedly trying with his thieves' tools. Meanwhile, the looming threat of the awakened possibly getting to the Alep, or all of you, looms in the back of your minds as he's doing this. He also seems to be panicking a bit, but regardless, he does get it open. And with that, he kind of does a roll back, and the rest also begin to go back up a bit. And you watch as a rolling white mist begins to loom in from beyond. You can see small ethereal tendrils within this mist. Ethereal red tendrils, like veins almost. It begins to spill out into the corridor.
Bloop. Go, minion.
Okay.
Also, I can't see into the room.
Oh, right. My bad.
Get to see what the center's like. Alright. Yep, guys totally got eaten and absorbed by the mist. Don't know how I'm gonna stop it though. So yeah, he just goes Doop, 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 doop. See if anything happens. If it affects undead creatures.
The moment passes. Moment passes. No effect.
Alright. It's gonna go up and see if it can open this big thing. If it's also.
From your current position, you can see into the room there. I'll say make a perception check with disadvantage because of the mist.
Okay. Double 7.
Difficult to see from this angle. I'll say also make a perception check for your skeleton.
Okay. Just straight wisdom. 11.
11. It's also difficult to see the skeleton, not being a very intelligent undead, is not sure exactly what to look for. Bask is also going to try to peer inside as well.
I mean, Siren's gonna say, like, go to the front of the Iron Maiden and try to open it. Like the big Iron Maiden.
What, to Bask?
No, to the skeleton.
Alright, okay.
I mean, it understands kind of simple things. I don't know why it
Alright.
necessarily needs to.
I'll say the skeleton kind of tackles with it for a moment, trying to find any purchase. It doesn't seem to find anything.
Okay, so. Okay.
However, I'll say make a strength check for your skeleton.
Okay, I keep double clicking on my skeleton instead of the actual sheet. 11.
Alrighty. Struggles with it for a moment. Doesn't seem to give.
I mean, what's it struggling with right now?
It's trying to find any sort of purchase. The knowledge that there was some element of a seam beneath the larger statue in the previous room. Perhaps this one had the same. Perhaps this one had the same motive. With that and with that knowledge that you've granted it, kind of gives it a moment to sort of see if it can turn it. There's no give.
Wait. So. Okay, so my skeleton's not trying to turn the thing around or stuff like that. It's just trying to open the front of
Okay.
the Iron Maiden.
It cannot be opened.
Okay. So with that, and seeing the skeleton struggling, she's just going to call out, come and start bringing the bodies. She's basically commanding it to go gather
Okay.
the bodies like one by one and bring them out of the mist.
Right. Alright, so one by one the bodies are brought out from the mist, kind of dragging the dark cloth behind them. So you currently have eventually you do have 3 skeletal bodies before you.
Okay. All right. Has the weird tentacly mist done anything? Is it
Just-
like
Just
has it
drifting
tried to
there.
fill the corridor, or is it just kind of hovering right outside the door?
It is. You watch. It's gradually kind of creeping up the stairs very slowly.
Oh, I forgot these are stairs. Okay. Oh yeah, these are stairs. Interesting. So does that mean that this is at a tilt? So it couldn't go to be uphill? Wait. This actually should be something that should be clarified.
Hmm.
Are these stairs... Is this way uphill, or is this way uphill?
It's currently going downhill.
So this is going downhill.
Going downhill.
Okay, so they're
Mist seems to be
trying to
gradually
creep
crawling
uphill.
upstairs. Yeah.
Okay, so then you couldn't... Unless... Some weird magic bullshit. Okay. Alright, so get the bodies out. Gonna drag them up here, away from the mist, into the big center room. Okay. Siren is going to cast another animate undead. Or animate dead.
Hmm.
And she's gonna summon 2 zombies this time.
All right.
Also, I do want to say,
Hmm.
because it's a specialty of a higher level necromancer, like normally it takes a full minute to cast animate undead,
Yep.
but Siren can do it as an action.
Nice.
So zombies. Zambi, where's my Zambi? Boom. Zambi 1. Boom. Zambi 2. Alright. She's going to first... No, yeah, she's going to first go over and go back and Iron Maiden 1 zombie. Bloop.
Alrighty.
See what happens.
Okay. So you kind of lead your zombie over towards the now discovered Iron Maiden, and you kind of slam the door shut. There is a sickening squish sound as the tender flesh of the zombie is pierced from all angles, and you watch as black ichor begins to fill out the main basin of this 2-inch divot in the floor. You watch as the actually, how would that work? Yeah. Okay. You watch as small bowl in the Iron Maiden is filled with this black sludge, like almost like rotten blood from the zombie itself. And you watch the doors shut, and the statue itself begins to turn around. And you notice a handprint on the back.
Siren's going to... Why the fuck not? Put her hand in the handprint.
Okay, you put your hand in there. No immediate reaction.
She's losing so much blood. Going to...
Let me turn that around. I've got a handle
problem.
there.
First, she's going to channel, just so she doesn't have to keep cutting herself, channel some necrotic energy into the back as she puts her hand in there. And if that doesn't do anything,
What type of necrotic energy?
the bad kind, the necromantic kinds, animation, like, I don't, just necrotic kind of necromantic energy.
Make an intelligence check.
Okay. Oh hey,
Not
dirty
bad.
20.
You gather from the shape and sigil kind of located within the center of this hand, perhaps a good old life tap.
Okay. Life tap.
Yeah. So with that, you watch as the small kind of gout of blood that was laying inside of the Iron Maiden begins to billow out in this wave of blood, much more than it should be for a zombie, and much redder. It's very off-putting.
All right then.
Whoops,
Oh
wrong one.
Jesus.
Wrong one.
Oh God, I'm dying.
Ah.
effects, man. I feel you. Everything's layered on something else.
Yep. There you go.
Okay. Do. So one zombie down. Alright. Going to get the second zombie. See if walking through does anything.
Okay. I would like it to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Why do I keep clicking on that? Let me pull open his actual character sheet. Constitution saving throw. It's actually alright with Constitution. Oh shit. Unless it doesn't want to roll one. Nope, okay. No attribute found for zombie. What?
What?
It's +3, so I'll just roll a d20 +3. 19.
Okay. So it's right. So it only takes 6 points of well, you can see as it's walking through, the tendrils or the red tendrils begin to kind of latch onto it, and you watch as dark and as dark blood seems to become pulled from its form. It only takes 6 points from bleeding, and it also gains 1 point of exhaustion.
Well, it's immune to exhaustion. Well, oh wait, it's not immune to exhaustion? How's a zombie not immune to exhaustion? Because skeletons are immune to exhaustion. Zombies.
See, I thought the same thing here.
Interesting. Okay. I guess it's those poor exhausted zombies. Like,
So shuffles even slower now.
I guess so. Well, it just has disadvantage on ability checks.
Yeah.
And it was what kind of damage? Like
Bleeding.
That's an interesting damage type.
There are monsters that can deal damage over time from bleeding, so
It's true.
there's that mechanic.
Yeah, gets in there, and it's gonna do similar things. Sarah's gonna be like, "Hey, actually, wait, no, because actually, upon kind of realizing the fact that she can't go into that room to do the life tap, she's going to have him kind of turn back around. Is there any... Okay. Let's send the skeleton in again.
Okay. There is no immediate effect.
Yeah. Let's see. So she's gonna have the skeleton. Let's see. So this thing isn't crazy. Gonna have the skeleton try to fiddle with these things, like the smaller ones.
All
See
right.
if they can be moved, adjusted. Like maybe there's switches or something.
After a few moments, you watch one of the you watch the skeleton kind of look over these kind of medium-sized looking statues, kind of fiddling with it, and you watch it turn one of the statues.
Ooh. Which one and how much?
How much would you like to turn it?
As far as it'll go.
Okay. You watch as it turns the one on the very north 180 degrees. And you watch actually no, Bask actually points this out to you, well, 15 with disadvantage. And points out to you, and you see you do see what looks like the siphoning tendrils of blood all seem to end up in the mouths of these statues. And as the statue kind of turns 180 degrees, the siphoning from that statue stops.
Sweet. I make the skeleton turn all of them around, except for the big one, because I don't think he can.
Alrighty.
Wait, does the big one have tendrils coming out of it, or just the small ones?
Big one has tendrils coming out of all of it, and as again with the mask also points this out to you, you see him point over to where for each statue that gets that's turned around 180 degrees, the siphoning tendrils do stop from them, but then move over to the next one, and then the next one. Eventually, all of them begin to coalesce into the
Into the
mouth
big
of the
one.
into the mouth of the larger statue.
Okay. How is the mist? Is it still going strong?
It's still flowing. It seems as though the mist and the siphoning blood in the mist appears to be one entity.
Okay. I'm
And
gonna have.
the mist is slowly creeping up the stairs towards all of you.
Yeah.
I
I'm
would
gonna
like
have the skeleton.
I
Oh,
would like
sorry. Oh.
your zombie to make another Constitution saving throw, as the mist has now
Well, I mean,
gathered up to your points.
well, if I saw like the mist, I'm gonna be slowly moving. Like we're gonna be slowly moving back. If it's a big ol' obvious visual mist with red tendrils, like we're gonna.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. But we'll have the. But we'll have the skeleton. Both skeletons actually. Oh, unless you move them.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Like, send both skeletons in and see if they can simultaneously turn the big old boy around.
Alrighty then. Go ahead and make a. There's a certain DC. There is each additional creature does lower the DC. So go ahead and make a strength check for one of them.
Okay, with advantage or just?
Just straight roll because it's a set DC, and the each additional creature trying to do so
Boosh.
lowers it by 2.
Nat 20.
Ooh. Did that not go through?
I can. Here. I'll screenshot.
Alright.
And put it through here so people are like, I don't understand what's happening. They'll never see.
It's okay,
never know.
that's strange why it's not going through, but sure. You watch both skeletons kind of grasp onto the sides. The entire statue. It's interesting looking at the statue up close now. You can see very let's see here. Yeah, it appears to be human, kind of dressed in a long kind of form of obscuring robe that hangs down to his feet, and is wearing kind of intricate golden mantle across his chest and shoulders. Kind of inscribed around his sunken eyes, also across his cheeks and brow, are kind of these ornate tattoos. He looks to be in his mid 30s, but also ageless, clean shaven, perfectly smooth skin, and a bald head. It's eerie. As you kind of twist around this massive kind of thin statue, you also see a handprint on the back.
Alright. Has the mist stopped?
With each turn of the statues, the large final statue appears to be the main source of this draining mist now. As you turn it around, the draining does eventually stop.
Alright. Siren's going to turn to Ladria and be like, if you would, put your hand in that divot and life tap.
Very well done.
I'm saving my resources.
He kind of hobbles along, staff in hand, and makes her way up to the top of the.
The skeletons move out of the way for her.
There is a.
They're very courteous.
Courteous to old ladies.
Yep.
You can see that there is what you saw before. There is a small. Let's see here. Yeah, there's a small set of carved steps up to this concave imprint of the hand, and Ladria kind of hobbles up, places a hand, and kind of channels some necrotic energy through the handprint. And you watch as all of the blood that this larger figure seems to have been holding within it just spills out of the back and into the pool.
Bleeding from its anus, oh god. Should see a doctor about that.
It's dark and edgy.
Alright, now that this happened, back to this thing. Has anything changed?
You do see that there are a few currents of blood now trailing up the main pedestal here.
Cool.
Let me see my notes actually. Yeah, okay. So with that, you watch the blood itself begins to channel down the main canal, and it trails itself up through the door. And you watch as the mural itself begins to come to life. The bodies, the intertangled bodies woven together, they all begin to struggle against themselves, and it seems to activate in a wave as all the faces begin to open. This eerie red light coming out from within. Let's see here. All the others are going to follow suit. They're all going to come inside, seeing this activation take place. For the sake of keeping the board clear, we're also going to delete that dead guy.
But his heart.
Sorry?
I think so. No, I think we're good.
Alright. Okay. You watch the bodies seem to come to life in this strange wave of necrotic energy as it travels up through the 40-foot door and up to the ceiling. There's this cacophony of this loud chorus of screams as the mouths and eyes shine with bright red from within and begin to. You watch the statues all kind of come to life. The arms break free from the ceiling. The legs also begin to break free. There's tumbling rocks from above, kind of scattering from the floor.
Yeah, going to try to not get hit by anything.
There's one kind of mural sculpture begins to break free and thunk. As you watch one by one, each of these statues begin to drop to the floor. One by one.
Fucking called it.
And that's where we're going to leave off.
Alright.
Or potentially next time, because I would like to get this. I would like to get this this thing done, because it's a good story moments.
I mean, I can still keep going unless you like have. Yeah, I mean, I only say time because usually this is about the time like y'all leave, but I got all day.
All day. Well then, let's jump back in, shall we?
Yeah. Shut up.
Yeah. Did not expect that. Okay, good to know. I'd like all of you to roll initiative. Bring up the tab there, shall we?
Select me. Initiative.
I've got to bring all them people back up.
Yep. Did it to yourself.
To get that stat block up.
No, you do.
Organize yourself. So first up, making statues. Roll initiative. So who's this? Let's get things going. Remind me never to make this many tokens on a solo fucking solo one shot.
You're good, man. I mean, yeah. Say love you. You live and you learn.
Yeah. Where did you go?
She's probably in that fruit on the far left, doing her left tap.
Okay, first up, the awakened statues. I'm going to follow over to you, Siren't, and just make a silent attack. The 8 to hit misses completely,
Mm-hmm.
and that's going to be its turn.
On my turn, which I imagine it is, so I was gonna be like, "Protect me, squires," and all them undead loos are about to get the freak on. Yeah, what? What is up with the zombie? Why is it not? Something's up with the zombie. Like none of its things are working on the character sheet.
Where is it? Let me see if I'll see if I can fix it briefly.
Okay. So no attribute was found for add zombie. No attribute. Syntax error expected. Is there like a symbol? Might be. There's syntax error somewhere
Okay,
in there.
you may have to re-add its health back. Just redoing it. There you go. That should be fixed.
Close it out. No, what the fuck? It's saying there's still syntax error. Hold on. Edit zombie, cancel. Attributes, abilities. Well, okay, goddamn.
It's working for me.
Is it? It's actually attacking?
Yeah. Don't know if it's whispering for some reason.
Well, for me, it is not. For me, it keeps saying there's a syntax error. Like, it can't find the. It's a zombie. And no attribute was found for zombie type. No attribute was found for zombie NPC name flag.
That's fucking weird.
Melee range. Does that change something? Melee, reach my feet. Actually, should be a lot higher. It's to hit. Plus 6 to hit. Budget. No time hits. Oh well, fuck it. Well, D20 plus 6. That misses. That's fucking 8. You get your slam attacks on. And then... Oh. Oh shit, it is a zombie. My zombies are better. Then that's 1d6 plus... 1.
6 plus 1.
Deals... Oh, 7 damage.
Alright.
7 bludgeoning.
When he slams it in the side, you watch part of the stone break away.
Sweet. And then, while that happens, Skeleton's gonna go. This one's gonna flank because it can. Because he's relatively smart. And advantage. So 19 to hit, 5 piercing. The other one's just a normal roll.
Alright.
It's 12 to hit for more, or 6 more piercing. So altogether, my peeps did 17 damage.
You know what I think's got me wrong here? I think our API's got me. Let me briefly fix that.
No problem.
Oh, that's a lot of see, I think I need to restart it.
You're good, you're good.
There we go. So, Siren't still. It's your turn.
Alright, in that case, I'm just gonna check to see if the zombie can attack now. No, still errors. Oh well, fuck it. I will do my thing, and I am going to toll some motherfucking dead.
Alrighty.
So boosh.
Sandy.
Oh, oh, wow, that's almost a max damage roll.
Good lord. The DC 17 with some save, okay.
Yeah, against that undead thing.
That's a 5.
So it takes 23 necrotic damage.
Oof. 23, yeah, it just turns to dust. You watch this sound of a gong seems to turn its head to ash.
Oh, awesome.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah, it is a zombie, isn't it?
Let me see.
It's like 15. It has to make a Constitution save of 5 plus damage taken, so it has to make a 28 on its con save.
Oof, that's a 13. Alright, you watch as it turns to ash. Oh, you make a perception check actually.
Alrighty then. Come on, character sheets. There you go. And perception. It's almost very good.
This way you see some semblance of an area where a heart should be, but it quickly turns to dust. Israel, he is going to at the end of your turn, another one drops down. Israel is immediately going to turn around and shoot it in the face.
In the face!
In the face!
In the face!
7, 24 hits. 10 hits. It's going to be his turn. At the end of his turn, another one drops down. Bask's turn. He's going to make 2 attacks. Seeing the situation, quickly might get overrun to take that fast enough. So I'm going to do 2 attacks on this one. A normal roll. That's 1. Roll. Both of those hits. It's 10. Barely hanging on by a thread. His turn. Burnus' turn. The other one drops down.
Oh man. That's good fun. You keep giving yourself more and more tokens.
Oh, I hate it. But mechanics are exciting.
That's true.
Let's see. Burnus. Let's see. What can he do?
I mean, experience says not much.
He's surprised.
I mean, I would be by this point.
You watch Feronis begin to see this current situation, all of the statues kind of raining down on him, and you watch him throw up a cloak of mist that completely encompasses his form. And you watch the mist kind of billow around for a moment, and you watch the thumping of stone against clacking of bone against stone as you watch an enormous form emerge.
Oh, okay.
You watch seemingly you see bones beginning to kind of cling to his form. You see him emerge in some sort of bone armor. Let's see, he's used different stats this time.
Man, here's hoping it'll happen.
Hopefully he doesn't suck as much in this field.
Hopefully.
Okay.
Hopefully.
So he's going to make 2 slam attacks. Yep, go get back in. So he doesn't get much use on this not for long. 24, 21. First hit. 9 bludgeoning. Ooh, good god. Okay. 20 bludgeoning, so just completely decimates this one. Just right after the gate, just turn to ash. Let's make a Constitution saving throw. Of a 15. Let's see. That roll.
If it's anything like zombies, it's 5 plus the damage they took.
Yeah. Okay. So it doesn't make the save, just scatters, turns to ash. Let's go to 10 rest movements, kind of move over here. This will be his turn. Looks up.
Right. Bloop.
Oh, hang on. It took their turn. Would have helped.
I mean, when is their turn if they're just falling down?
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
definitely. Okay, there we go. So that's weird. It didn't. So the turn didn't come yet. So I will take the turn now. This one is going to go over to you, Siren. Make a slam attack against you. 7. That misses. Going to go over to Feronis. Does this one. 2 slam attacks. 11, 16, 16 just about hits. What is his health at? So yes, health. 7. Okay. It's gonna be their turn. Go ahead.
All right. Bloop. Actually, where's this? So he's going to. This one's going to sit there and turn, swing, normal roll, 12, deals 5 damage.
Yep, just cut down.
Okay. I mean, he might save. It's
Yeah,
not
that's
that
true.
hard to. He has to beat a 10 on a con save.
10. Let's just save a throw. It's 18. So he's back
Okay.
on 1 hit point.
Alright. Oh god, it's getting me.
You know what? Should we just pause the timer?
Yeah.
We've got time.
Yeah. This one is over her. And he is going to fuck some shit up with advantage. Welcome back.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
I have no idea. My 2 natural ones kicked you off of Discord.
Good lord.
So with advantage, my skeleton rolled 2 nat ones.
Okay.
This is the one that only has 1 arm.
Makes sense.
Yeah, and he's just like, then this Zambi is gonna be like derp burp burp derp burp burp, and he is going to attack. I'm pretty sure his character sheet's still fucked up. Yeah. So 1d6 plus 6 to hit. Or sorry. 1d20 plus 6. He has to roll not a 1 to hit. And he rolled high. And then so d6 plus 1 for damage.
It's gonna be hit
So
and
5.
damage. So 5 damage for which one?
The zombie at 1 hit point. So
Alright.
he has to beat a 10 on that con save.
Gotta be
Come
the 10.
on.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on. Alright. That's an 18.
God damn it. Okay.
Still at 1 hit point.
I mean that's why zombies are actually pretty good sometimes.
Yeah.
And then Cyrus just gonna be like, motherfuck. And she's just gonna be like, fuck you, buddy. And she's going to
Keep
do.
skipping. Hang on. There we go.
That's alright. Let me make check sure, because this is. 20. This is ranged, right? Yeah. So this is range, so technically it's a disadvantage. So I will roll a disadvantage to hit him. But still do.
Tune across it.
Yep. I mean that's enough. He has to beat a 7. But yeah, this. Yeah. So 5 plus. So the
21.
DC is 7. That's fun. But he has disadvantage against me.
Yep.
And so on attacks against me. So, and that's my turn.
Alrighty. So next up, at the end of your turn, another one drops down.
Nope.
Furnace. No, it's Netherell. That's it. He's gonna make. He's gonna get back. Seeing you're having some trouble with this one, he's gonna make 2.
Make one first.
Yeah, make one first. Which is a 24 to hit for 11 missing. Unsave.
If he's a
Jesus
rogue, he gets sneak
Christ.
attack.
Yeah, that's true actually. So that is, let me see.
But sometimes the zombie don't go down.
Fucking zombies. So
Hey,
it's
man.
12 damage. Sneak attack.
So that's what, 23 total?
23
11
total.
plus.
Then,
So he has to beat a 28 again.
28, so 21. So it does not succeed.
Jesus Christ. Finally down.
Fucking zombies.
Yep. Dude, man, like honestly, like zombies, like if you have a group of like not even big hitters, but just like they like multiple attacks and stuff like that, zombies can be really super scary for that exact reason right there. It took like 3 people full rounds to not kill it at 1 hit point.
Yeah. Well, we've got a lot of these fuckers to deal with.
Yep.
So another short bow attack. That's this one individual who looks very hurt for 7 piercing. Make another perception check.
Great. Perception. 17.
17. You are noticing that each time these creatures die, they seem to decompose, or rather kind of turn to dust from the centre outwards. And from what brief glimpse you can see, from all these statues so far, there seems to be a vacant heart-shaped hole in the chest.
You know what? I think I know what to do. Maybe.
Let's see.
We'll see.
That's going to be his turn. Next up is Bask. Bask with his badassery is going to line something there. Escape from mind. He's going to just deal with the weak ones. Got to deal with the weak ones.
Yep. Whenever I notice the heart or like the lack thereof, can I, as a free action for speaking, be like, the pedestal has a heart-shaped hole. These things, hearts, don't seem like they seem to be missing. Perhaps we can fit the two together somehow. Something like that.
Yep, sure.
Yeah.
Not technically flanking because there's no one on the side. How do we get?
If he was right here, he could. Yeah, large creatures. They provide a lot more flanking options. Also,
7 and 15. So 15, 16. 5 plus 22, 24, 28. This will be the 28 on his con save. That's a natural 20. Not going down. Going back to 1 hit point. However, for his next attack, he's going to do another single. Also with advantage. That definitely hits as well. 21, 7, 7 plus 5, 6, 7, 4, 12. That's 1. Does not make it. Let's see here. No, that's right. That was really well. That's a 12. It does not make it. Turns to ash. At the end of Bask's turn, another one drops down. This will be their turn. Let's see. Go for the biggest target, one who's getting most problems right now, which is Feroz. Sprint, just about get there. And that's 2 slam attacks. 7 and 17 on those hits for 7 bludgeoning damage. That's going to be their turn. Bronus' turn. Let's see. Bronus is going to make 2 slam attacks. It's the one that's just approached it. We're at 22 and 19, both of those hit. 19 bludgeoning, 11 bludgeoning, just that's a lot of damage to these save against. Just completely turned to dust. See, just this bone golem from just flinging these statues just everywhere, just ash and dust. Landria, she. Strange. She is going to. Let's see. She's already cast that one did once. Subtract 1. Those. She's going to cast a web. From the cube. Break that thing down, please. And just in a panic right now. She sees that Baronus can handle himself. He's pretty tanky, so she's going to cast a web right there. Hello.
Hello. There we go. Okay.
I was talking to myself the whole fucking time.
Yeah, could you not hear me?
No, I couldn't. That was
Okay.
weird. It's alright, we'll still hear it on the recording. So anyway, Baronus just went ape shit, was flinging awakened statues this way and that, and Ladria's just going to cast web on Baronus because he's fairly tanky. He can draw most of the aggro.
Cool. Has there been any further in developments with hearts or lack thereof?
With hearts, you can make a perception check on coming to your round.
Okay.
There apparently there's been no developments in that department yet. No.
All right.
Landria is going to bonus action command the skeletons to just start attacking this statue here.
Start attacking anything. Like, oh god.
Attack anything!
Latria turned on us.
Skelebombs. Two short attacks.
Boningtons.
Boningtons. Just two short swords with advantage. 14, 19, both of those hit. That's going to your turn.
Alright. So does something drop down at the end of
After
her turn?
her turn, another one drops down.
Right. With that, again, okay, well, at the end of my turn, to proceed if anything changed. Okay. So that Zambi, or that skeleton's gonna go her. This one's gonna go her.
Both skeletons need to make a dexterity saving throw as well because they start to turn.
Which one? This one? This one's supposed to start here. He didn't.
No.
He wasn't.
These two attacking.
Oh, okay.
Landry skeletons.
Gotcha. Then, luckily skeletons are more dexterous than some. And then they're going to do some attack. Both of them with advantages.
So themselves, they're straight.
6, 5.
Both of those here.
Yeah. And
So against that one, alright, so did go total damage there?
11. He's right here. He's gonna go derp. Because he's a zombie. Then 6. Oh. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Okay, so it's, I'm sure 11 hits the zombie, and then
Hits.
6 damage, and then Siren is going to do her own shtick. She's gonna ring that bell, and has to beat DC 17 or take 19 necrotic damage.
That is a 15.
So 19 necrotic damage.
Needs to make a con save. 19 plus
24.
natural 20.
But
Jesus
did he
Christ.
make it?
He made it's a Constitution saving throw, which is that was a natural 20.
Well, natural 20s only matter on attacks, not saves.
Right, okay, so 23.
Alright. Ha! Motherfucker. Take that.
Yeah. Alright, so he is turned to Judas.
Anything with a heart.
Make a perception check. Actually, no,
Alright.
You don't need a perception check every time.
It's fine, I got a nat 20, but whoop.
Unfortunately, there is no heart on this one.
Okay. Do they... Have I been noticing, like... Do any of these look different than the other ones?
None of them seem different. However, it appears as though from what you can tell, they do not appear different. However, it appears that the severity of damage dealt seems to spark something within the chest.
Okay.
And it appears as though whenever they've been attempting to come back from the brink, the stronger they come back, the less intense the glow is.
Okay. So...
It appears as though, because with a natural 20, it appears as though if they say
absolutely suck on that save, then that's a good thing.
To put it that way, yes.
Okay, cool. Alright, I am fine with this. And that thus ends my turn.
Okay. The end of your turn. Another stony boy drops down.
Loop loop.
And Siren't will go. Okay, let's make a scene around which one looks the most injured, which one looks the most not well put together. It's with the stone. Seize this one. We'll make a short bow attack with advantage with an extra. With an extra 17 sneak attack. Mostly max damage on that one. Really max damage.
Nice.
12. Help me math on this. It's 12 plus 17.
29.
29. Save on that one. Natural 20, it's 23. But still, it's turned to dust. I'm wrong, I shouldn't take that.
Yeah, assholes. These guys are fuckers.
Let's see, next up is... no, actually, he's got one more attack. Let's go over to this... this boy here. And back up right against the wall. To get as much range as possible. He's going to make another attack with advantage. Which is a 19 for 10 piercing. Next up is Bask. He's just gonna sickle away.
Those the sounds that sickles make? Shoot.
Yeah, okay.
Shoot.
And you make another attack with a sneak attack with advantage. That hits 8 slashing, 15 sneak attack, 15 16. 3. Yep. Let's make a con save. 3 plus. Just completely decimates this poor statue here. And you watch stone heart.
Fuck.
Stone heart drops to the floor. Bask just immediately just says, Get it into the pedestal!
Alright, Fronis. This is your time to shine, buddy.
Bonus action. It's gonna use some motionless movement to get over there. It's just gonna bonus action to take the heart. Motionless movement to get over there. It's just gonna throw it to you, Siren.
Oh shit. Unlike the faith he has in me.
Let's see, that would be, I mean, it's not a huge, he just throws it to you. End of his turn. Zero, the closest one. He's not currently fending off a shit ton of statues. One drops to the floor. Cronus, kind of throwing off the last of the ash of the last statue, is going to come over here, slam attack, 2 slam attacks. Just whack. First one misses, whack, and then the second one definitely hits. That's a natural 1 and an 18.
Nice.
17 bludgeoning damage. To make a dexterity save throw, isn't it? We'll start this turn. It's a natural 20, which is a 19, and that definitely passes her save. So yeah. Whacks the awakened statue. It's going to go into Len's turn. Brent's turn, drops down. Let's see what she can do. There's a lot of spells. She's just going to chill touch. Why not?
Yeah, it's a good.
For 22 to hit. Hits or 8 necrotic. Not resistant. Seems to take full damage. It's going to move away from it. No, it doesn't like being this for some reason. It's going to go to. Siren, you've just received the stone heart.
Darker, just slamming it.
It's the instant that you slam it into the stone pedestal there. You watch as all of these statues collapse into piles of rubble. Go away. There you go. Okay. You watch gradually as the screaming from the ceiling down through to the doorway in front of you just begins to subside. And let's see. Got my notes. And you watch the blood while the faces are still kind of opened, and the bodies are still writhing. The blood itself seems to filter down through under the door. The bodies themselves begin to part way. Come on. A lot of stuff open here. Keep track of it at all.
Jesus Christ. Okay. This gonna be interesting.
You head in?
I feel like we got to. By the way, this fucking temple design, man. This is fucking amazing.
Awakened temples. Gotta be ominous.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I like the fact that there has been a steady, like, throughfare of, like, consistency. Like, the blood in the first door is passing through to the thing in the second, which uses blood for the second puzzle along with the first to get to this part right here. Like, it's very, very well designed. I applaud you.
I tried to make it interesting for your one shot.
Well, I appreciate it. Alright, so yeah, she'd be like, well, lie to fucking die. Oh god, there's an awakened statue right here. Shit.
Oh no. Oh no. You're not supposed to see that. Ree!
Well, I'm sorry. Sorry, but not sorry. I'm also gonna delete this webbing because it's interfering.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so the door opens up into a gargantuan underground cavern. It extends off for miles in all directions, a massive expanse of darkness, clouded by its own atmospheric fog. Deep crimson filters out from the pool at your feet into an arc, like ropey tendrils of viscera, constantly moving and shifting with each other as like a massive bridge of blood, extending 40 feet across a dark abyss to the top of a massive obelisk-like tower, 80 to 100 feet across and covered in dark iron spines, each 10 to 20 feet long. Top of this tower sits open, walled off by 30 feet tall stone barriers, like an open wall, while pillars extend 60 feet up to an open air ceiling. The height of this tower is impossible to tell, as it extends down into the darkness below. The only lights you do see are the constantly jolting currents of red energy, jumping from each of these spines like bolts of plasma. There is light from afar, below in the distance. Bright, shining crystalline formations of luminescent blue have spidered through this corner of this massive... Let's replace it. This massive... sorry, I've just lost my place. Bright, shining, crystalline formations of luminescent blue spider through into this corner of this massive, expansive cavern, like branches of a tree. You also cannot help but notice the massive, glowing 40-foot orb of raw, dark magic located at the very top of this tower, and a series of tendrils funneling magic upwards as it grows in size.
Alright. Okay. Okay, there's another fucking door right there. Well, God damn it. Keep the skeletons close.
It appears this is what we were looking for.
Okay, it seems that this is... Well, hopefully this door is a lot more simple to open. And then Siren's going to kind of walk across with her minions in tow.
It's
on this side.
unnerving walking across this wobbling bridge of tendrils of blood, and as you seem to, it's almost as if the bridge itself seems to grow as you walk across it, as if it's creating the bridge just in front of you as you walk. Veronis's hulking form comes striding by. And let's see who it is. It's Ladria. Bask at the front. Skeleton. Okay. As you begin to make your way up to the door, the blood kind of filters through the bottom of the door, and it curls up. It's like creeping ivy almost, as it trails up through the various crevices, the various curvatures of the bodies here. It filters through into their mouths. You watch the bodies once again begin to writhe and come to life, and a bright red glow filters through their eyes and mouths. Seems the door is active.
Try to push it open.
Push against it. There's no give.
Okay. Get the book out. Touch it. Get the dagger out. Touch it. Get necromantic energy out. Touch it.
So one by one, you kind of filter through all of your various options that you've been trying throughout this whole dungeon. And it does come to a success when you come to the book. You kind of turn it around and it begins to float in the air. And you watch black energy begin to curl around through the various crevices and cracks in the stone from the book itself, and it begins to seems to glow with this luminescent red glow from within. Then it parts. The following. So the writhing mass of stone bodies untangle themselves, and you all bear witness to this procession taking place before you. Located around each of these 8 so this kind of the top of this tower are 8 individuals dressed in awakened regalia, each milky-eyed and subtly chanting. Stood hands out before a glowing red sigil hovering, each of these sigils hovering 2 feet above these, looks like an octagonal canal of thick red blood. The blood appears to be being siphoned through each of these sigils, transforming into what seems to be pure magical energy tinted with a deep maroon as they trail up to this massive orb. There are also 2 figures in the centre of this enclosure. One is a woman dressed in similar awakened garb with an ornate web-like necklace that falls around her neck and shoulders with a large red gemstone situated in its centre. The long, billowing black cloak. Her skin is sickly white, and her hair is equally as pale and bunched up in a tight bun. She looks to be of noble blood. She has a kind of hand wrenched towards a ghastly black spectral figure. It's vaguely humanoid in shape, comprised of ethereal black cloth and viscous ghostly sludge, and it writhes in torment and anguish as the woman twists her hand. You hear the following. You will tell us their whereabouts. You hear this creature give a loud Where are the obelisks? 12 spires. 12 spires. Insolent wretch. He bound you here as a guardian of this place, and yet you torment us with riddles. What do you do?
I'm going to... Has anyone noticed us? Because if not, I'm gonna look at Bask and just be like... And whisper, shoot the vampire in the head. Because he's an assassin.
Well, first of all, they will get... going to make a perception check. Actually, they're passive perception limit. Let's see here. Sorry, got the sheet.
No, you're fine.
I would like all of you to roll stealth checks.
Sure.
Ladria, stealth check. That would be Dex.
Yes.
Ladria rolls a 5. It's not very Dexy. Let's see who else is there. Ask. Let's go to roll the stealth check. Oh, damn it.
Who was that? Was that Fenris?
That was Bask.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that son of a bitch for honest.
Oh dear. Okay, so... Well, who's next?
Oh, so is Bask.
21 for Netherel. He's a strong silent type. Feronis, in his golem form, let's see here. 2. Go ahead and roll for your skeletons and your zombie.
Oh, sure. This would be Dex.
Netherel is also Ladria is also going to roll for her
One
skeletons.
skeleton's doing
nice.
really well. Zambi. Still don't think that's a... Oh, shit. Oh, he just summons and he falls. Still with the fucking... What the fuck, man? I don't understand what's going-
What did you roll for your zombie?
It's still having issues with the fucking... I'm gonna just reload real quick. Just
Alright.
because I can. Maybe it's...
How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You can roll a d20 and then subtract 2 because he's not,
Alright,
he's not dexterous.
1d20 minus 2, 12.
Wow, he did better than certain other people.
Yeah. Right, okay, I'm just gonna, because generally the rule here is it's passive perception versus collective stealth checks is to beat a 13. More than half of you need to beat a 13.
Nat 20 on skill checks. Double.
So,
That
7,
really matters.
12, that's 1 fail. 7, that's another fail. Actually, no, this counts as successes, that's easier.
Oh, that's really, it's just a nat 1. Counteracts the nat 20.
Yeah,
Oh well.
yeah. So 21, succeeds. Successes versus failures. Failure. 2 failures. 3 failures. Because this is going to determine the outcome of the starting of the fight, whether or not they're surprised.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to
fine.
make sure I do this right.
You were A-okay, man.
Let's see here. 1 success. 1 fail. 2 fails. That's another success. Fail. 2 successes. Another success. Another fail. Another fail. That's... So that's 5 successes, 6 fails. Just narrowly broke even. Okay, so you watch as the pale-skinned individual kind of turns around as the kind of the door begins to open, and just as you hear the kind of the thumping gully behind you, and Bask just kind of saying, "I don't have a range weapon." He kind of looks back over to the pale woman who's just noticed them come in.
Like, this is why we can't have nice things, Bask. This is why we would have never worked out.
Bask just kind of face palms as he's realised what's just happened here. He doesn't look too proud of himself.
Like, oh, fuck, okay. Like, yep.
This was adorable.
C'est la vie. C'est the way it does.
The pale woman kind of turns around towards you and says, "Deathwalkers. I was wondering when your masks would show. I'm afraid you're much too late. 2 of these towers are already active, and soon a 3rd. What you will do?"
I looked to Bask. Do we want the Alip alive?
Only if
No, we don't. It's by
only
the
if you want-
contract.
Well, only if you want the information from it, but
Looks like it is currently bound. Okay, let's kill everybody. And then... Siren is... Where is her? She's... Yeah, reload it. Explains why. Then Siren is going to... Cast... What does she want to do? She wants to cast a mirror image. What does she do? No, okay. You know what? Fuck it. No, she's just gonna be like, let's fuck some bitches up. She's gonna come up to this guy.
well, actually,
Nope, sorry. Probably should
So-
roll initiative.
yeah, because you're taking hostile action, I will count this as roll initiative.
That is perfectly fine.
Let's bring up the initiative counter. And before I go into any actual combat, let me set up the initiative counters here. And go into any action music. Okay, that's them. Then please. Photos. How about that? Gets to go first.
Oh, howdy ho. Alright then.
Okay, right, let's start some combat ambience, shall we? I'm not going to use the timer because that's just irritating. We've got plenty of time.
I agree. Alright, so, oh man, how do I want to fucking do this? I want the... Okay, Star's gonna come up to this guy, and... Actually, wait, no, she's gonna, like... Where's the doorway? It's right there. Okay. Oh, is it... So... I guess quick question is, so I was operating on the assumption that this level was ground level, or was level with this. Okay, so we would have to enter the room, otherwise we're staying in. Okay.
You would see that, so sure, that's just insane.
Okay. Then in that case, just actually, you know what? She's gonna be a little smart about this. So skeletons can move through her space, just so it counts as double. Shit. 10, 15, 25, 15, 20, 25. Why did it do that? 5, 10. He's gonna have to sit there for a second. These guys are gonna be like, derp, 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 we're skeletons. That's what we do. We fuck shit up. We do it first time. Alright. Gonna get abandoned on this motherfucker.
Let's see.
26 and 25.
Both of those hit.
Really shitty damage rolls, but you know, you get what you take.
So -4, -3.
Alright. And Siren's going to move up one, and she's just be like,
Concentration check.
oh, right. Oh, shit. Okay.
16. Succeeds.
That beats the first one. Okay. So we'd have to roll twice.
Oh, twice, yes. That's true.
Yeah. It just has to beat a 10 each time. Oh shit.
Second one fails. Okay, so let's see here.
I didn't realize they were concentrating on those ruins. It's not bad.
You watch. There is a sudden wave of necrotic force from the orb itself. As you watch, all of the cultists kind of hold their heads and kind of all at once. You'll take 1 point of necrotic damage. It's from the feedback.
Cool.
Eight.
Oh, that's fine, man. I understand. This is a
Try
big
to-
set piece.
Try to make an epic fight.
It is. It's a very epic fight. It's a very epic fight. It's pretty fucking amazing. Everybody's gonna be so jealous. You're like, oh man, that was so cool.
You got some special attention for some
Yeah.
big story moments. Yep. Okay. However, he does continue channeling the spell. It seems as though
Alright.
the momentary break in concentration is what caused the feedback loop.
Cool. In that case, the zombie's gonna move the last of his movement and be like, burpa burpa dur. I'm a zombie. Boom. D20 plus CX. 18 hit.
18 does hit.
Bam. That is 6 total damage.
So, how many hits was that?
1.
1 hit.
Yes.
Another constitution save.
Oh, does that make it again?
Does not make it. Alright then.
Lost feedback. God damn it. Well, you know what? Sarah's just gonna be like, fuck all you bitches. Toll the dead. DC 17 wisdom save where it takes 13
Give me
damage.
moments, for all the damage you've just dealt.
God damn. God damn.
I know. So
No, it's fine. No, it's
what's the
fine.
damage
That's
of
hilarious.
That, what was
That's
the
great.
damage of that one skeleton swing?
The latest zombie one was 6. It was the skeletons dealt 4 and 3. The zombie dealt 6, and you have everyone took 1 from the feedback.
Okay.
And then if he fails the DC wisdom save, he takes 13 back.
Wisdom save. Minus from all these ones then.
Yep.
This one to you. This one to you. Alright then. So wisdom save.
You get a -1. You get a -1.
You get a minus
Everyone gets a -1.
Save 30 wisdom save.
Yeah. So he takes 13 necrotic damage.
And another concentration check. 18.
Oh yeah, he succeeds that time.
Succeeds. No more minus ones.
Lucky bastard.
Okay then.
Oh, that's so great. Alright.
Okay, so next up is Bask. Bask, seeing you wail in the sky, is just going to finish the job. Just finish the job. Okay,
Yeet.
so not surprised, so he doesn't get assassinated. However, he is flanked currently, so it gives him advantage. Although, actually,
He doesn't get advantage, but he would get a sneak attack damage.
he gets sneak attack damage.
Yeah, because the enemy has his enemy has an enemy adjacent to it.
Can he move through? I'm not sure.
Yeah, he can. So you can move through allies. It's just difficult terrain.
I mean, it's a large story. You can fit on the brick with that. 21. Sneak attack damage. And yeah, just you watch him bring up his two thighs and just kind of almost scissoring his head off, just beheading him.
Ooh.
What
Oh
is
my
the
god, it's just
cultist head?
adding to the blood.
Yeah, the cultist head just kind of rolls off through the blood, through the side of the blood bridge, and kind of falls, just plummets into the darkness below.
I'm gonna keep that. Quick question. So, he just failed the ultimate concentration check of life. What happens to the group?
Take another feedback loop. Actually, they just automatically fail the feedback loop, so yeah.
Also a question. Ah, take that, motherfuckers.
Nice.
I was gonna ask like if it was more damage if someone actually died instead of just breaking. Because break the concentration.
Not more damage. No. It's just the feedback.
Gotcha.
They don't seem to react as severely as they don't seem to more severely now that one of their comrades is killed.
Gotcha. No problem. Comrades. Love.
That was because it's red.
Yep.
It's for you.
Better dead than red. Quick question.
Yes.
And this is something interesting. Because it is a feedback loop, and as you know, feedback loops can build off each other. Do each of them have to make concentration checks when they take damage?
Feedback loop is more of a flavorful description.
Okay. Okay, just wondering, because it'd be hilarious if they just instantly destroyed themselves because they keep failing their concentration checks that then make them fail other concentration checks.
Bass is going to move in. Kind of drops down about a foot or so into the blood. Let's see here.
You're lucky that
sigil is now dissipated. He's going to try to take up the high stealth check. Slightly hidden behind the pillar there. He's trying to make us feel mysterious. Next up is the vampire.
Dios mío. Madre de Dios.
Let's see. She kind of says to all of you, you've given us enough. I think it's time our game of countdown sets here. Guardian kind of turns towards the spiritual black essence of this figure who's currently bound by something or other. Help me take these irritating pieces off the board. And the woman kind of twists her hand and the spectral creature begins to howl in agony, kind of clutching its head. And, you hear this guttural wave of energy. Yeah, clutching its head, then it's kind of ghostly arms just float down to its sides, and all resistance seems to fall away. And it turns to see a gesture of the head. She's going to clutch the amulet, and she's going to go there. She's going to go. Trailing a hand in the blood, you watch it begin to kind of absorb through her skin. She kind of kind of gestures over to one of these figures dressed in the awakened robes, as regular. She says, "Take this room." In which blood energy begins to suffuse his form. What seemed like he was clutching his head seems to he no longer seems hurt by this intense pain.
Cool. I mean, not cool, but I get you.
His action. That was an entirely speed. Okay, big turn. Baroness is stuck all the way back here. This route is coming.
Yes, just difficult terrain.
Okay, so fine, so
Question.
yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Seeing her and having had prior experience with Rain, would I know that she's a vampire?
Perception check. Or rather, I'll say either make a strange, because it's not that card thing. So, do you think I'll say make a religion check? You are unsure. She appears to be a very, very pale person with no blood. That's as much as you can make out. You having experience with certain individuals of no blood, Balthazar, the formal regalia seems very prominent. That's as much as you can make out.
Well, okay.
Let's see. Thunderstorm's going to split. Just about to get over here. Kind of pushing one of the skeletons away.
Sure. Let's go. Let's see if we can get there.
So, going to drift over towards all of you. I would like everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
$19.
19, you succeed. And let's see. You only take 6 points of psychic damage. You are not stunned.
Awesome.
Let's see, this howling, this ethereal scream of psychic energy tears through your mind and it forces you kind of clutch your head in pain, but you shrug most of it off. Landria, let's see if she succeeds with some saving throw. Which is a 19, she succeeds, she only takes 6 points. Oh wait, no, hang on. Landria, we're up there. So 7 points for yours. Oof, wow, okay. Natural 20 on that one. So succeeds, only takes 6 points of psychic damage.
leave.
Really good. Takes 6 months. Excellent. What about the skeletons and your minions? Those
Are they affected by this?
doesn't say otherwise. Yeah. Oh no, hang on, yeah. Constructs and undead are immune to this. Yeah, my bad, that's right.
You know, sometimes like fear and like undead are immune to most fear and some psychic stuff. So also, quick question:
Yes.
is it friendly fire?
From what you can tell, the domination effect on this creature seems to take no effect on the awakened. It's as much as you can tell right now.
No, I mean, sorry. Is the effect that it just did only enemies?
From your perspective, from what it's just done, only appears to be enemies.
Fuck shit up.
Next up is Netherrealm. It's all the way back there.
Yeah, but he has a bow, so that's fine.
This is Rage. Check. Yep, you can shoot him. Two short well attacks. Okay, so one of those hits for 8 piercing damage. Not considered a magical blow, so it takes 4 piercing.
Right. Giant creature.
Yeah, it's one single line.
Yeah.
That's all we can do. Okay. So you watch. There is another gout of blood magic, and the ball begins to swell. Let's see. Seems to swell with each pulse of energy directly from the awakened sigils on the ground. Latria, I did say this was
It's heavy.
this entire fucking clusterfuck. She's going to cast Force Life on herself.
Yes. That's a really good one.
She has any bonus actions. That's to be her turn, essentially. Your turn, so.
Alright. Feeling that I don't like this group of people to be doing what they're doing. Okay. Alright. I am going to... Sure, let's fucking do this. Skeleton 1 and Skeleton 2. The skeleton's gonna be like doot doot doot, and this one is going to pull out his bow. So, melee attack for the first one.
I did a bit of fan-bending with your skeletons, but whenever they make either a short sword or a bow attack, their token should switch to either sword or bow.
Oh, well, let's check that out then. You go back to sword. Okay. Oh, we'll see. Because there's multiple ones, so we'll see. You short sword attack. 23 for 8 piercing.
Which one?
This guy. And then,
You're over there, okay.
yeah, they're moving, they're spreading out.
Yeah. 8 piercing.
Yeah. And then short bow. Okay, 24 for 5 piercing. Didn't change, but that's perfectly fine. Because again, there's multiple ones, so I feel like that'd probably be weird. Zambi's just gonna be like, burr, 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 and then he's gonna he's gonna attack. He's gonna attack the 20 plus 6. Hit 3 imagine hits.
Sorry, hang on.
Oh, right.
So 12.
So he succeeds on that. Okay, so he succeeds. And then does 23 hit the Alip?
The 23 hits.
Okay, then he takes 6 bludgeoning damage. Non-magical, but you know, you get what you can take.
Alrighty, so that's 3.
Oh, I should have specified. The short sword that dealt 8 was to the cultist. The 24 short bow attack that dealt 5 was to the main lady.
Right, short bow, 24.
Was for the vampire spawn. Vampire lady. Main cultist lady. I don't technically know she's a vampire spawn yet.
Cool, so that's not magical yet.
That is non-magical, yes.
So that's doesn't seem to take as much damage.
Yeah, it's fine. Damage is damage. But you know what is very damaging? Sickening Radiance.
First time usage of this spell.
Yes. I don't even know if I can fucking... Hold on. Do I have my level 4? Do you have... You do have Sickening Radiance! Oh, it just... Oh. Oh, I was hoping for the little... Where's the little... Like, this is where the...
Oh, the spell.
Yeah. Forgot how to get that.
Spell effects, just spinning dragon. There you go.
Okay.
I don't think we have Secret Radiance on yet, but I can.
Okay. It's basically just fucking necromantic radiation. I'm thinking like it's... So the way I want to kind of do it, like for visually, is at the... So like Siren, because it's the first time she's done it, reaches out and she kind of like concentrates, and then she like grasps her hand, and at a point in that she can see, like there's a little kind of speck of darkness appears, and then it just kind of expands as she just kind of rips a hole, and it's not a hole in reality as much as it's a hole into the Blacklands, and the radiant damage that's coming from it is just basically like it's like the energy from the Blacklands is flowing out, and that's what she wants to do with it.
Okay. Drifting blackness begins to emanate from this small point. There is some sort of strange, twisted overlap in reality from expanding out from this point here.
Okay, and it is a 30. There's no. What do we have that's fucking 30?
I don't think we even have a 30 radius.
Okay. Write it down. It's fucking. So it will catch everybody on the left-hand side. Not the center cultists, but all, like, from here down there.
Right, okay. So the hang on,
Yeah, I saw that. I think I shall too, because it's still showing for me. Oh, that's all the spell effects. Okay, that's where it is.
shut down a few things. Still
No problem. Also, remember, there's like dead skeletons up in the very top, and there's a bunch of tokens that probably don't need to exist anymore. I agree.
Okay, let's see if this stream. Right, so that was catching the pale woman. And
Okay,
two-
so the three. So it's a 30-foot radius.
What was it?
It's a Constitution save.
Cultists. 11 and a 15.
None of them make it. Well, there's also one more cultist at the bottom. He's way down there. I specifically made it so they all fail. Vampire lady, maybe not. Okay, so she makes it. Okay. It is 16 radiant. But also, I just want to say this: it's at the start of their turn, so it doesn't deal damage now. But on the start of their turn, they'll take 16 radiant damage, and they'll they'll get 1 level of exhaustion.
Alright. That's halved. No successes yet.
It's no damage for success.
Okay.
It's very much a save or suck, but it's also concentration. So, and then Siren is going to. She's gonna be like, "Gotcha," and then just like back up, so there's a whole bunch of people between them.
Fair
But
enough.
that's her turn.
Bass is going to sneak attack.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Surprise, motherfucker. Let's see. Yes, advantage because it's sneak attack. Well, not assassinate because advantage.
Oh shit!
Damn. Boost.
All right, that's so much damage. So that's
Let's see. That's also a 12 for sneak attack damage.
yeah. So sneak attack is a shit ton because it's maxed out damage and then roll again. God damn, that's some crazy shit.
That would look smart.
Your crit's going on.
That advantage. And that is not hard because his sickles are considered magic weapons.
Please.
Let's see. Let me double check. See if I've got something. Resistance. So it's strange. You can see from your perspective, kind of looking through the chaos here. The black energy drifting from Mask's sickles here. They seem to be necrotic in nature, and the creature is also seems to be necrotic in nature. What you would normally expect a creature like this to be immune to, these sickles seem to pierce straight through. Takes damage.
Huh. Interesting.
I've got this one set up. Right, it's Windows.
Lame.
Let's see. Bonus action. Disengage.
Disengage. Disengage number one.
Let's see. Seeing that, actually, no, stay there. Wait a little bit more. Let's see what's next step. Let's see. So,
So she saved, so she's not affected by it.
yeah, she's not affected. Move here. Action to dash. She is going to bonus action, kind of clutch the necklace. She's going to dip her hand in the blood again. Watch as the blood kind of seeps into this individual's form. It seems to regenerate some of his wounds.
Let's see if we can change that.
She used her action. That's a good take. Ronus, big boy.
Burn.
Let's see him. Knowing him. Fairly blunt-headed, so he's just going to go smash. Find the stat sheet again. Let's see.
I believe in you.
It's a 4, and then ooh,
Oh shit.
Okay, so not considered magical attacks, but it's a pretty sizable chunk of damage. Next up, let's see. It's the elf. It's going to look to that soldier who just dealt this enormous blow to it. To reach out with its ethereal hand and kind of clasp it around his head. Watch the tendrils of dark energy begin to pierce through his mouth, through his ears, through his nose, just everywhere.
Ooh.
That is 20.
Natural or dirty?
Dirty 20. Let's see healing cards. Okay, dodge is when he uses reactions or half that damage.
Nice. Rogues, man. Good job.
However, he does still take quite a bit of damage. That is, let's see, that's 6 psychic damage. So his reaction for that. Let's see. Seemingly the essence of this, so close to this necromantic magic is from what I'll say. Just go ahead and make my knowledge.
Enter sheet key. Turn it off. Turn it off. Go away. Close it. Night time.
From what you know about briefly mentioning, you've read through text briefly mentioning the nature of Alex and their relatively cursed forms and only having its only recently having kind of clarified into solidity and things. But still, you know that Aleps are normally medium-sized creatures. However, considering that this creature has swollen to such a size, you gather this is a more powerful essence than what an Alep normally be.
Must have a very big secret.
It's a beefy Alep.
An alley-oop.
Such it does not attack. It's going to use lightning touch and fast. So however, Bask did use his reaction dodge as well, so he takes 13 psychic damage. Right, okay. So a bit rough for Bask.
Just a little bit.
Mithril, he is going to see this whole event taking place. And
Yes.
he's going to. He looks torn between the current situation between the cultists and the Alep and Bask. He's going to.
shit. Does he have sneak attack damage?
I think we already spent it.
And is
No, no.
Netheril?
Netheril, no, he wouldn't spend it. He's going to spend that. Six. Really shit roll as well. Okay, so first one doesn't miss. Doesn't hit rather. Second one does hit, natural 20. Doesn't have magical spark. 16 damage.
I mean, the sneak attack damage is also maximized on crit.
Three times 6 is
18.
18. Playing
I hate math playing D. Very true. Like, you chose the wrong profession.
Yeah. That's Netherill's turn. Shorty on him. Let's see. There's another swelling of blood energy through the open roof. You can see the massive swelling of this is glowing off. Seems to grow brighter and brighter, like a large blood red sun.
I do also want to say that at the start of these cultist turns is when the sickening radiance takes effect. So they take 16, the ones that fail, which I think are all the cultists, Vampire Chick did. They all take 16 radiant damage, and they gain 1 level of exhaustion, which is disadvantage on building checks. So you can just kill that timer.
I'm trying.
No, you're good.
Do you have a full exhausted or just stick a purple dot?
Purple. Should do like purple 1.
Yeah. Then the one at the bottom, yeah?
Yes. All 3 fail their saves.
This one.
Yeah. Because they're all within the range. Oh, and by the way, Netheriel, he kind of moved into it, so he should probably...
Yeah.
Yeah. If it was... I mean, if it was visual, I feel like he wouldn't have, but...
That's true, actually, yeah.
Let me see.
He probably like freehand something.
Yeah. I'll go too.
So that was actually so that's. I'll let you draw that out, then I don't think the very much at the very south will take that.
But he would. Because the one at the very top would. And they're both within 30. Both equidistant.
So that's 4 to 7.
Wait, what? Oh, sorry, no, not that guy. That's what,
Right,
yeah, that's
okay.
why I said the left side. Sorry, I was
I'll
misunderstanding what you were
very,
saying.
very south. It's one lonely guy now.
Yeah.
So they do take. seems as though each time the cultists have an opportunity, they seem to be healing this ritual.
Healing, you say?
Yes. She's going to. She puts it on first, which is that song. She do that. She's going to. Let's get this. Let's get his skills. Seeing this individual going to just specifically just
Damn it, 30 foot. Yeah, zoom out actually so I can actually draw this. Okay.
He's going to use Way of Sickness on Woods.
Alright.
To make a Constitution save.
Double check those.
Right?
Sorry, I was just saying I need to double check the, to make sure that I'm right.
He succeeds. He takes 4 poison damage. Bonus action, skeletons. I'm gonna go over here. I'm just gonna go over here. And he's disposed of. He's gonna take damage. Just at the risk of getting misguided.
Okay. Well, it's when he first enters, so he's gonna have to. Can he not bow the guy?
True. Actually, yeah. Okay,
Good call.
that makes more sense.
Because skeletons, unlike skeletons actually have a sense of self-preservation. Like zombies will just be like brr, they'll like walk into a pool of acid, but skeletons will walk around the pool of acid. So they understand like self-preservation.
So 16, both of those hit.
Nice, fuck him up.
Alright. Final blow. In the center of the skull. Yeah, drops dead. And everyone, thanks. The costs take. Fucking hell. Another 1 point.
That's great. Ow! That hurts. Why you do that? That's so mean. Alright. Maintain concentration. The skeletons are going to continue with their general order, which was to kill the cultists. And so this one... Why is there... Am I just like subconsciously closing out their character sheets? Like what the fuck? Sure. So, short sword, 11 to hit the cultists.
11 justice.
Alright, so it deals 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then homeboy short bow. Whoop whoop. Is going to attack the same cultist. 10.
Narrowly
But,
misses.
okay, that's fine. And then zombies are just like, I got this, y'all. I'm gonna take out the elite. D20 plus 6. No, it ain't. Not on a 9. He's just like, derp. And then Siren is gonna be like, why? Oh, sorry, the cultist. I thought you were talking about me. I was like, wait a second.
Watch me roll.
If you probably
There we go.
Yep. God damn it, Jenner. You've literally been rolling
I don't know what's
the
going on.
least amount of damage.
I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry.
That's fine. Siren, upon seeing this cultist on his last leg, is gonna be like, let's fucking do this. To be like, do 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 do. Can she stand on that ledge? It's like,
The ledge,
It's
the
kind of
ledge
like-
and the water is about 1 foot difference. Through the
okay, all right,
So you have
and
to
then
kind of stand in the blood with 1 foot.
that's fine. And then she's gonna be like, hey boo, I know that we've gotten off on the wrong foot, but I think you need to. Oh shit, that is a natural crit. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, what the fuck? Why is it? I changed it. Why is it crit crit? Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. Okay.
You got blue
I figured
balls.
out. I changed the wrong thing. It's supposed to be. Change the box. So that is a 16, but does a 25 hit?
What do you
Just
think?
checking. Okay, so that's 16 necrotic damage.
Yeah, you just suck the life force right out of me.
All right. You're like, hey boo. Mwah. And then they take another 1 necrotic damage. Because fuck this thing.
The body just jolts.
Though, actually, quick question.
Yep.
Are they resistant to necrotic damage? Because did he take half damage from my life tap? Even if he would have died anyway?
He seems a little more resistant to it.
Okay. In that case,
However, he is
that's still good. And then, boop. Finish my movement there. Just look at the vampire, just be like, hey, it sucks to be you. And then that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Next up, Bask is looking a little bit worse for wear.
Yes.
He's going to bonus action disengage.
Smart.
Sees all of you are kind of walking away in the contest, which is good. So it sets him to make his way back to Tail.
Yeah, and no one's adjacent.
Misses.
The second one, though, maybe. Yeah.
That's damage. Watch him slice a very nice gash across her back, and she. Me.
And that's when he knew he fucked up. You got this.
To make a claw attack. That's his. So 21 to hit. You watch as she sinks her teeth deep into his neck.
Okay, now I know she's a vampire.
Yes, you do. You've seen this before.
That
Especially
was the
with
clue.
Basil.
Yeah. And Nero. Nero got eaten.
Yes.
Not in the good way.
Bask is looking very, very bad. He's blood everywhere. It's not looking good. Horrendous. Just gonna keep wailing on the Aleph. That thing needs to die. Wail all day is what looks very tough. 13 and 17. Both of those hit. Not very hard to hit. Being a strangely foreign mass of tar-like substance. Those are multiple critters. Doesn't take as much damage. However, the Aleph looks very much hurt. You can see part of its form beginning to slop away in these large kind of blobby gaps of ethereal energy. Next up is the Elfstone. The Aleph is monstrous form. Going to drift away. Multiple attacks of opportunity.
From everything.
1, 2, 3,
Skeleton zombie and Ferramus.
Skeleton zombie.
Go zombie, go.
1 step attack. 12 that misses.
That zombie rolls in that one.
He's
He was trying so hard.
I got this, boss.
Oh god, dude. Boot. Just splashes the water. He's like, oh, this is fun.
What about your skelly boy?
Oh, it was hers, but I can roll for him.
Short sword.
Sure, sure.
18 that hits.
Sure.
Which hurts. Still going, still hanging in there. Going to speak that was just over towards him.
What the fuck? I want what's your name to start making concentration checks on controlling that thing. Oh no, it's
Strange. That's the thing. There doesn't seem to be any sort of concentration to maintain this person.
I just kind of realized something. We'll see in a second. Hopefully it gets around to my turn before stuff happens.
So Gallop is going to make 2 attacks on. Actually, I've got to roll for its abilities. And 2 goes last time.
If it's like 2 turns.
Round 3. So it's now the start. Let's see. Going to. I would like stuff like some Babsk. Naturally, this will save those.
Okay, sorry. Say it again.
You, Babsk, and Madriel. Wisdom saving throws, please.
Boop. Nope.
take a against your own skeleton. And make a
Alright.
concentration check. And oh sorry, you take take 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Let's make a melee attack. It'll be with the dagger. 19, that hits. Does 7 piercing to my own skelly boy. I'm sorry, friend.
It's best to make one melee attack.
And then concentration. Oh, there you go. Alright. I made my concentration check with that. 23.
Sickening radius is still up.
Yep, still fucking shit up. Did the cultist go? Oh, I bet when you killed... I bet you tied the initiative to one of them.
Probably right.
They were at the bottom. I think they were after Ladria, so... Good idea. Yeah.
Is that before or after?
I think it was after. Might have skipped their turn last time.
Yeah, I think it was before London Metro, because I remember London doing a possibility she was not very dex and she did roll for that initiative.
That is okay.
Let's see here. That would be the Alap's turn.
Shoot the vampire!
That's actually what he's going to do.
Fuck this bitch up.
Crucial contacts.
Quit.
2 and an 18, both points. Magical 6 halved. 5 piercing. And another 5 piercing. Okay. So they will take this individual falls dead. The energies of the Black Clan seeping through this small plate.
Yeah. Some good
This
shit.
one. And everyone takes
One. Oh, hey! No longer minimum. Three.
there is another bounce of necrotic energy through into the orb, much less this time.
I hope so.
Though it seems to be She is going to
The life of a spellcaster.
She's going to try at least to use the poison on final spell sickness to impose disadvantage on attack rolls. Poison constitution save for the just narrowly fails.
Yes.
So DC, spell save was DC 13, vampire rolled 12. So she is
Oh, nice.
poisoned. Poisoned. Attack rolls and ability checks. Your turn.
Okay. Skeletons. Skeletons doing skelly things. Do, I think right there, yeah. And this one is gonna go through Siren. Can he get within 30 feet? Cool. Let's see. And because I keep fucking closing out the skeleton shit. One short sword. 22 for 5 piercing. And then one short bow. 10, which misses for 5 piercing. And then that good old zombie. Do 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 do.
Just two noises.
He's done. It's like fucking. Oh, they can also probably attack some cultists while they're at it. You wanna roll that? Oh shit. Nice. So that should be. That should be 9 total because it's 1 plus 2 on the roll plus max damage, which is 6, so it should be 9 total damage.
To right side of the torso, but keeps on channeling. Let's see. Then your turn again.
No. So, Siren kind of getting a feel for it and hearing what was said about this thing, she's going to turn her full attention to the Alip. And then she's going to lift her hands and she is going to exert her will, or try to exert her will on this creature and try to wrest it from the vampire spawn.
I will say. I say, go ahead and. I think this can be a strength of yours here. Go ahead and make a straight poison check versus
Oh, okay. Sorry, Alice is like, what's going on? Give me a second. Okay. So first,
Oh, nice. Let's see if he was. So then, you succeed your first team, your first round.
right. Do I get, I don't know, like advantage on the second one because I got that natural
You do
20?
get advantage on the second one, yes.
All right. Another natural 20 because that'd be amazing. Okay, 18.
This is per round.
Oh,
You can do this essentially as a, I'll say a free action.
okay.
Per round. So we'll take that into consideration.
Okay, so free. Oh, so I still have my action? If it's a free action to exert?
Yes. Oh no, it's, no, sorry. It's ready. And that'll be
That's
your,
fine.
your bonus action.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Then I still do have my action. In that case, I'm going to... Oh, how do I want to do this? Or, well, how do I want to continue this? I'm going to... Like, you can't kill vampires without radiant damage, so I still need to keep that fucking thing. I will cast Mirror Image. Oh, ooh, wait, oh, sorry. I'm trying to think. No, I can't do it because everyone's in the fucking way. Okay. I was about to do corpse explosion. I was like, I've never used corpse explosion. I can use it now, but nope. Nope. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna do mirror image, and so it's just instantaneous, and yeah, I'm a lot harder to hit. I also forgot on concentration. My hands should be glowing blue because I'm a bird. Alright. 3. And thus ends mine turn.
Okay. Bask is currently grappled. He's going to try to escape.
You got this, man. Roll that acrobatics.
Squeeze out.
He rolling, but god damn it. Where are you, Feronis? Come on, bro. Like, I feel like you've just been slacking. Like, what the fuck?
She is going to.
Can't. Wait, never mind.
Going in for a second feast. Let's see.
Oh shit. Nice.
So you watch it. You watch as Bask is trying to break from her grasp. You watch him bring up his two sickles in sort of cross formation and to fancy you to fight against it. So the sage is going to see a claw attack. Which also misses. So you watch Bask as he's got his sickles up in the cross shape, wrenches her incoming course off to one side as well as her fangs. Rodis is going to just go on charging through. To go through allies.
You there, Jenner? Nope, you went quiet again. There you go. Jenner! Jenner, you alive? You alive there, Jenner? Not bad.